All right, we're live. What's up, guys? Let's get started. It's Tuesday night, and we have PRB-01 in stock. So nice. Clicking on this. All right. Clicking on this. Filling in my tags. PRB-01 restock. Rayquaza break is moving. Live card shop. Let's grab this. At here, we're going live for Tuesday night. There we go. This is Star Fox music, by the way. Okay, very good. All right, I think we're good. Closing this, closing this, closing this, closing this. All right, closed a bunch of tabs. Whoa, what's up, guys? Wait, who are all these people? All right. Turning this on, turning this on. We're getting the iPad ready. Your cult following, yay! There we go. All right. How about them Pokemon cards? This is looking nice, man. Look at that. Ooh. This is looking nice, bro. Does this camera need to be tilted? I don't know. New One Piece? New One Piece. We found the Conan SLAB. Conan SLAB is doing good. We're looking for that. Now, there were a couple pre-orders, so let me put these to the side. All right, get these out of my way. So we got two for LaFlame, and then one is for Steven Coulson, and the last one is for Marius. Steven Coulson, Marius. It's me, Marius. I told you guys more was coming tonight. David Velez says, what's the difference between the live customs and the holo shuffle? Let me turn down the music. So there is a difference. The holo shuffles are cheaper, first of all. They're only $5. That also means that the pulls in the holo shuffle are not as expensive. So you generally you're going to pull cheap slabs out of the holo shuffle. The live customs will have expensive slabs, but you got to buy in at $20. Now, there's one more difference, and it's huge. The live customs are never shuffled. We just pull straight from the front in a row. Holo shuffle is always shuffled. So that's really important when you think about, you know, you could pull anything out of the holo shuffle any of the time, but the live customs tend to swing between hot and cold. You never know when they're hot or cold necessarily. But that's how it works. Jeff Leon. All right. You also never know who's placed an order for one. So let's say you feel like, oh, I should open up a live cut. Did I say Jeff? I'm so crazy. These are LaFlame. LaFlame. There we go. All right. Ta-da. Eat a big meal, your high goes down. A what? All right, put this over here. Steven Coulson. I don't think Steven Coulson told me to open his yet. Here we go. We got Marius Larson. He did tell me to open his. Mr. Marius. Mr. Marius. Move that around a little bit. So, this is back in stock. It's $85 a box. I think we're going to include a secondary price, $9 for a single pack if you just want one pack. So some people may not want to open a whole box. We're going to make it possible to buy it by the pack at this point because we have more of it available. So it's going to say $9 or $85 box. There you go. PRB-01 is up and running. Alex, you got a girl? I'm surprised, bro. Wow, that's an insult, Alex. You gotta let him talk to you that way? All right, let's take care of Marius Larson right at the start. Toss this over here. All right. Ta-da! Okay, you ready? Snipping this. Snipping this. What's up, guys? Hey, early guys, hit that like button for me. We need some likes in the stream right away. ASAP. Hit that like button for me. All right, there we go. Very good. And snipping this as well. There we go. Very good. Very good. Okay, tossing this away. What we got? Okay, right off the bat, we got the dog. Bart. Borf. Here's some hollows. Here's some more hollows. We're also going to pull the dragon. Oh, man, this card gets pulled way too often. He's a junk card. Okay, cold. Tonight, it is Star Fox music tonight, guys. Okay. Rawr. Put that there. Okay. All right. 2 more packs remain. Okay, okay. So far, no manga rare. And that's it. No manga rare in these. Wow, this guy looks like a bad guy, though. All right. Ta-da! Someone said something about it the other day. I wanted to check and see if he was lying. What? I have a girl and my chin doesn't look like a ball sack. I win. All right, put it over here now. I wonder if I should order more product because I feel like we could run through this pretty fast. Tonight's going to be a test how fast we run through the OP8. I'm sorry, the PRB-01. So, PRB-01, huh? 1, 2, 3. Band, faux band. What are the 2 slab breaks again? Well, there's something more like 4 of them. The big one is the Rayquaza break. It's a $40 break, absolutely killer slab. Then there's a Pokemon Go Ditto, which is apparently only Pop 43. It's a surprisingly rare card to have in your collection. Here we are. And here's this guy. Lovely. Okay. Cool, man. Cool beans. I'm 10 and my girl a 10. Alex is a -4 and his girl's a -2. Wow, that's super inappropriate. Let's put this here. It's roaches. If you're gonna make fun of somebody, you have to be funny. You can't make fun of somebody and just sound mean. All right, that goes to Marius Larson, and just like that, it's the end of the month. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, it is, Mr. Mike Side. Just like that, Mr. Marius. Let's see. Hola, Senor Cartas. Did you just call me Senor? How do you not know if I'm a senorita? Because I might identify as a senorita. This guy. Put this over here. Okay, let's grab this. Don't roast someone's girlfriend. Yeah, how's the girlfriend involved? No class. Put this here. Well, Marius Larson, you got a really fat bag now. It's not going to fit in the boxes, I already know. No Xbox lobbies. Wait, I was wrong. There might be room right here. Yes, there is. All right. All right, Mr. For Real thinks I'm a bully. Here we are. All right. Here we are. Let's get that David giveaway going for the early guys. Hey, early guys, hit that like button for me. Let's get some likes on the stream. We're going over to keyword. We're going to type in David. That's how it's pronounced. It's David. All right, David's typed in. It's up to 24, huh? Slow King, King of Slow. Tapu Smoopu. What else we got? We got Starmie. Cool, man. You'll notice not too many slabs up on the table right now. We're getting ready for a big rotation. Sneasel. No, I never once said that. Alex likes a line. Say Doja Cat. PSX, your girl just survived a quick in drive-by. Could you show the other 2 slab breaks you mentioned? There was 4. Yeah, let's talk about all the slab breaks. So we got this Snorlax. He just ticked up by 1 today. He's fire red, leaf green Snorlax. Pretty cool. And then that's the Rayquaza. There's the Ditto. There's this Mega Break back here. There's this large. There's a Star Card. I mean, there's a lot of breaks. Look, that's actually 6. That's 6 breaks right there. So somehow we have turned into a 6 break channel like usual. So I don't know. We just find cool new things to break and they just keep getting added on. But yeah, the Ditto will end and he won't be restarted. And the Rayquaza, I think he's probably the popular one. Everyone jump in that Rayquaza, okay, guys? Let's smash that Rayquaza out of here. He's the fun one. All right, all right. Good. Marius, upgrade the OP box. We did that. We upgraded the OP box. All right, so let's see. Let's see what else we got tonight. We've got Team Rocket Grunt. He wants a whole box of PRB-01. Okay, Team Rocket Grunt, 1 whole box, PRB-1. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop the brakes. Did the One Piece ever get those reprints? Been wanting to grab an OP5 box. We got a case of OP5 right now, man. All right, let's see. The Rayquaza is dope. Yeah, he's really good. Okay, snipping this, snipping you. You're the Olympics chick is suing everyone. The Olympics chick? Who are you talking about? You're not talking about the big girl, are you? That was at the beginning opening ceremony? I can't think of any Olympics chick. So I don't know what you're referring to. Did she get, like, bullied? Some people get really extreme with the online bullying, so I can understand it, guys. Like, you get people who come out and say, like, hope you die, kill yourself. It's too far. You know, there's a point where it's like, no class. It's like you got no class, so you can't go that far. It's just not right. Here we are. All right. The big one. Oh, yeah, that's not right, man. There's a line between, you know, feeling like it wasn't very good and like we shouldn't celebrate obesity versus telling somebody who's, you know, struggling with their weight, go kill yourself or something like that. That's not right. All right, there we go. She posted it related to Christianity. What are we going to do, Crusader or something? I don't know, guys. People always take this stuff too far. We are. At the end of the day, it was just a crummy show. That's, you know, it's a crime to have bad taste, but it's not it's not a real crime, so to speak. We are. All right, you just kind of wag your tongue at it. You go, that sucked. And then you just move on with life. Here's, oh yeah. You get back to collecting Pokemon cards. That's what you need to be doing. Get back to... See, this is the problem with the world, guys. You got all these people out here with nothing to do, and then they start doing, you know, outrageous bad stuff. They need to get back to their Pokemon card collection. There you go. Shouldn't have time for messing around. All right. Gengar Sublist? Gengar, yeah, the Sublist. It's a $40 Sublist. There it is. So when you see the Gengar Mega Break is $40, it's referring to this list right here. Not moving terribly fast, but it will move. It's the Mega Break. Okay, here's a fat one right here. Here's a fatty. All right. And there's that. Cool. All right, there you go. That's Team Rocket Grunt. No Super God pack. No manga pull here. Let's grab this. Kendo, don't you need to go have your 4th beating session to your cards? Too much free roach. Let's recreate the Last Supper at Mister's house. That sounds nice. We'll have some roast chicken and bread and pickles, and there'll be Parmesan cheese. It'll be really nice. There are. Karis and I get bored and lonely. We need to host a party sometime. I think, though, you guys would have a hard time coming all the way out here, especially if you're from California. There are. All right. Because it's I think you can fly into St. Louis, and then it'd be like a 2.5-hour drive. Or you can even schedule it to fly into Springfield, I'm pretty sure. But Tammy found out that the way that works is first they fly you to St. Louis, then they fly you to Springfield. But Springfield's only an hour away from my home, so that's the closest major airport. There is an airport that goes directly into Lake of the Ozarks, but they don't do commercial airplanes. They do Airbuses. Team Rocket, Grunt. Okay. Tonight, it is August, the beginning of August, everybody. Karis and I went for a walk today, and oh my God, I felt like I was going to die. It was so hot outside, it was unbelievably muggy. We got Mr. Mime. Our lives have been really busy, man. Here's Gengar. Another Gengar. This guy's going away. He's ready to go away. Okay, here's Fire Energy. And Ash Ketchum for 35 bucks. Okay, Mr. Richard Silver. You know, Richard, I don't feel like doing all this work. So what I'm going to do, Richard, is I'll just send you that $100. Do-ba-do-do-do-ba-do-ba-do. Why is the Star Fox music so catchy? Today, only the 31st. Yeah, that's right. I mean, I could just... I can't decide. Let me reread his message. Let me reread his message. All right, so I'm going to send him $100. That's what we're going to do. All right, sending money to this guy. I shouldn't be humming. I do like to hum, but I shouldn't be, because I know when I listen to it in the replay, it sounds super dumb. Let's jump over here. Here we are. There we go. All right, cool. So all done with that. Now we have Abigail Zakic, 4 Korean star birth. 4 Korean star birth. Aha! Oh no, I only have 2. I have to get more. You should whistle it. No, that's worse, man. The whistling's terrible. I've heard the whistling. She also wants some Korean 150 win. All right. And then 2 Korean V-Star Universe. Yes. Oops, that is just a flyer. And then 2 Korean shiny treasures. Treasures that are shiny. Here we are. We have to go get more of the V-Star. I also have to do this. A lot of people hate the sound of their own voice. Let's see. There we go. All right. So let me go get that Bstr. All right. Oh, I almost tripped. Ta-da! Here we are. Snipping through that. I'm driving over now with the pot of spaghetti. Mister, just need a spot for the creeper van. The creeper van. There we are. All right. There we go. There's a lot of places to park an RV in Lake of the Ozarks. It's kind of an RV destination kind of place. Bunch of RV camps. All right. You need to be ashamed. You need to stop being ashamed of your whistling. You're a highly talented young man. He called me young. Blush. 42 months coming to an end. Just bought a house. Rip. Damn, dude. Nice, man. All right. House time, huh? Here's this. And here's this. You mean to tell me that you can't spend every single dollar of your monies on Pokemons and Pokemon gambles? All right, there we go. All right, here goes Abigail. Hello. Cold. Oh. The green-haired girl with the vial of stuff. There you go. All right. With the vial of bringing humans back from the dead. All right, now here's this guy. Ooh, very good. All right. I used to buy packs of Korean all the time. Ah! Wow, what a great pull, Abigail. She pulled Charizard, everybody. Check that out. Wow, beautiful, man. That's those Korean V-Stars. All right, and then she's got to pull the Toad's cool. Picking up Charizard. It's a good round for you so far. Okay. There's a little Quagsire or whatever he's called. Some Pokeball and Pokeball. All right. Woo. Awesome. I got to sleeve up the Quagsire. That was Abigail's order. Doobie-doobie. Because I'm that guy. Last dollar, that's Ricky stuff. I'll max out my last credit card and a cold round. Max out my credit card. Please don't do that, guys. Don't you be maxing out your credit cards in this stream, guys. All right. Okay. All right. Ta-da! Yeah, damn. That's kind of harsh. Korean alt-tarts are like $20. 6. Okay. You don't know 6. I don't know. I was shopping the other day. I saw some of those Korean PSA 10s, and they were selling for like $400, especially from the EV Heroes collection. All right. But also, not just EV Heroes, but Blue Sky Stream. And that box is really cheap to open. There we go. Nice. There's an economy for everything. All right. There's Mario. Here's an expensive Mew. There's a Clefable. Here's a Kangaskhan. Nice. We got Lane Sanko pre-order for the nighttime stream. One spot in the Rayquaza break. Oops. There we go. Elaine Sanko. One spot in that Rayquaza. Hell yeah, dude. Let's all jump in the Rayquaza. Grab this. There he is. He going up to 8. Just remember, if you buy in, only one person's going to actually pull Rayquaza. So 22 people are going to feel a pretty hefty sting when they miss. Keep that in mind. 6 corrupted, 1 new, 1 piece, and 1 twilight. Okay, you got it. 6. So we're officially starting to sell these by the pack now. But if you want to buy them by the box, it's $85 a box. There you go. Yeah, STFU. What? I'm here for my OP box. All right, Steven Coulson, you're next. Steven Coulson is next. Steven. Cold. Ho ho! Super cold. Sorry, 6. Perfectly cold. Do 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 do. 6, don't get touchy, lol. There you go. 6, don't let these guys talk to you that way. Tell them to shut their... Okay, let's grab this for Steven Coulson. There we go. All right. Very nice. I'll be back when I get paid. Whee! There you go. Ooh. 6 says, I shall return. All right. Cool, man. Let's start snipping. Didn't you get paid today? Blew it already? Snip. Charles says, Mr. loves me. I don't know who Mifter is. I'm Mr. I had bills to pay, says 6. No, not bills. I'm just a bill, and I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Dude, we should do a night of Schoolhouse Rock. What do you guys think? Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here. Who remembers that one? All right, here's... You got this card. That's kind of cool. It's like a Nami in the background. Okay. All right. Okay, there we go. Schoolhouse Rock is fire. Can I give away my Caillou Rem slab? If it's still over there. It's been a while. It says Guerrero. Now, wait a second. Is this 3 packs and I'm not paying attention? What's going on here? Why isn't this fitting? It is 3 packs. That's why. It might still be over here. Yes. What name would I look for it under? There we go. If it's a year old, it might not be over here. We started repoing slabs finally. It took a long time. Yo, you got the Nami, dude. Oh my god, I love her. You got the golden hat card, dude. All right, not bad. Golden hat. Golden hat. Who doesn't want a golden hat? Juan Garcia. We can definitely look. Can't look in the middle of the stream, though. Too many instructions. All right, I wrote it down on a list. There we go. It's on a list of things to do. That golden hat is very hard to hit. Hell yeah, golden dons are where it's at. Yay! Glad to see you hitting some good stuff, Mr. Steven. Okay, here's some hollows. Hold on, can I just get this CT scanned real quick? Borf. Okay, here's some of these. Is there one more hit? Yeah, you got one more hit. Okay. So, and it is this guy. Cool, man. Oh, yeah. All right, Steven Coulson it is. I want to simp so hard for 6 right now. Hey, man, I heard that 6 is trying to pull a Gray Ninja Altart, man. Send them simp dollars over right now. I'll get you some 6 simp dollars and put it over and grab her that Greninja. Oh yeah, look at that. All right. Simping's nice, but it's not free, you know. Okay, that's for Steven Coulson, right? It was Steven Coulson, I believe. Where's his bag? How do you feel about the One Piece market shift? A lot of prices dropping. Yeah. I mean, why wouldn't they be? When you got a set like this one coming in like a wrecking ball and pretty much deleting the value of any of these cards that were printed in the earlier sets. Not only that, but now you have to wonder, is it safe to collect any of these cards when the company is showing that they're very open-minded to reprinting them all? So definitely you're going to see a price drawback, just how it is. Buy the dip! Buy the dip! Dip the buy! All right, we got a David order, a big David order, I might add. They call him Big Dave. You ready? So, he said, Rayquaza, Gengar, Snorlax. Oh, we won't need this for the Gengar. All right. David Velez. Mom, mistress telling me to buy tobacco. Very true. Only thing holding its value is what's considered base set. Buy the dip. The worst it can do is go down further. And then you just buy the dip again. All right, here's some Rayquaza. And here's some Snorlax. Cool, man. Yeah, the Snorlax is cool. And he's not a very long break either. That one will be over shortly. Here he is. Yeah, he's only got 12 spots. So this ticks up to 9. And this ticks up to 4. There you have it. You can see Snorlax is at 4 out of 12. And Rayquaza is at 9 out of 23. They're moving. Now, you also got into the Gengar. There it is, the Gengar break. All right. So when this hits 13, we run around. Did I say that right? We run around, yeah, of the Gengar Mega Break. And one of the 13 people will pull something called a Mega Booster Pack, right? The Mega Booster Pack will be counted and added to the Mega Break. There's only 7 Mega Packs in this Mega Break. All right, so that's how that's working, in case you were wondering. Yes, the Mega Break you can buy in for just $40. It'll give you a 1 in 91 odds of pulling the Gengar. Look at that Gengar. Look at this Sizzlepede. Or something like that. All right. Now, you're not done. You wanted 4 hollow shuffles. Let's start there. Okay, 3 to the back. 1, 2, 3. He said 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you are. Called. I'll have it in the stream of no one piece being open. What's up with that, mister? We've been opening it, a ton of it, so we just have this one order where it's the breaks, which I don't blame them for getting in these breaks. These breaks are super cool, man. Ready? Here goes. Ah, it's all cold, man. That's a cold live custom. David with the D. David with the DA. So, David, what you have to understand is the live customs is hotter now, right? I mean, so is the hollow shuffle, but it's not in the same way, because a hollow shuffle is always randomly pulled. The live customs are not randomly pulled. You're one step closer to a new slab in that box. All right, David. I need to actually see you for me to be simping for you. I need that 360. Don't listen. Don't listen to them. There's crazy people on the internet. 6. Ooh, let me get you a new bag. I only simp for Jesus. I only simp for baby Jesus. Dear sweet baby Jesus. There you go. Ask Mary for a picture. There you go. Mary will give you a picture. All right. Put that there. Neighbor wanting them OnlyFan deets. There we are. We'll say David Velez. Oh. Okay. You want a picture of my feet? Sure. All right. We could all learn from Roscoe. What does Roscoe say? I only sent from Jesus. Oh. Dear Jesus, I'm on my knees for you, Jesus. I want your love inside of me. All right, there we are. Gargoyle. Mr. Gargoyle. Rawr. Okay. Where I click this button over here. Ricardo Banda. Okay, he says, hey, mister, some dog barking outside woke me up. I saw you were alive. Here's $25 for my Snorlax. You got it. Mr. Ricardo. Oh, here it is. Snorlax going down to 225. Ooh. Thank you very much. Joey Maycumber. It's Joey Maycumber. Welcome back, Joey. One in the Ray. Joey Maycumber's had his heart broken before. Here we are. He's ready to get hurt again. All right. Wow. That Rayquaza is ticked up to 10 out of 23. It's moving. It's a long road, but he is moving. Okay, thank you for that. Who's next? We have an order from Jose Dominguez. He says Snorlax break. Oh, really? Jose Dominguez wants into Jose Dominguez. I'm so stupid. I can't believe I didn't pronounce that correctly the first time. Grab this. He wants into that Snorlax. Rawr. All right, Snorlax is right over here. He's 5 out of 12. Okay. That will be done tonight. This is a teardrop pattern Nidoking. It means he's like wave 3 or something. Super rare. More rare than you realize. Oh. Here we go. This group is being sold together for $300. They're sequential. It's 737475. There they are. Machop, Machoke, and Machamp. Perfect for SLAB away. You can put all three in the SLAB away together. Very cool. That's the Sandstorm break. It's close. How many people are in here? I think we need 2 more people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 3 more people. Sandstorm break, guys. Don't you want to know what's inside of that? Yeah, you do. Buy some of it. Here's Magnemite. Rawr. He's pop 8. And Charizard 9 for $50. Okay. Whoa. That's seriously super cool. Who's next? We have an order. Jonathan Fernandez. 1 waifu and 1 EB1. What? Okay, so you want a waifu shuffle, right? That's what you mean by that, correct? Okay, let's get one of these waifu shuffles. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Ah, it's cold. All right. Running real low on those. It's because I don't have more waifu cards to put up in there. I need more waifu cards right away. And then 1 EB1. Really? Where's my EB1? EB1 English? There you go. I think it's EB1 English, right? Yep, EB1 English. So weird because everyone's opening up the new set. What breaks are close? What breaks are close? Well, Sandstorm's only needing 3 people, but it's really expensive to get into. Yeah, I'd say the Snorlax and the Rayquaza. Also the Ditto. Don't forget about little old Ditto. We are. Okay, you got some hollows there. Waifu time. Wow. So cool. You know, if you like waifu cards, we also have HoloLive Premium. Jonathan Fernandez. It's a little expensive, but it's also 2 years old. It's an older set now. Jonathan. Jonathan. Bruh. What should I do a sale on, guys? What on my menu would you never, ever in a million years buy? What should I do a sale on? It's grab this. Jonathan, Lewandowski, Lohman, Richter. What is this? That is an expired bag. Did you need a new bag, Jonathan Fernandez? Or did you have like an overflow bag or something? Fabian has an overflow bag. Mistress Panties, your panties collection. Twilight. I can't do Twilight. Twilight just came out. Twilight just came out. Here we are. I think this guy needs a new bag. Detective Conan. Believe it or not, Detective Conan already is on sale. That was a joke. You said what I wouldn't buy. Here we are. Let's see. Grab this. All right, let's put this in here. 6 girls aren't allowed to make jokes. Women aren't funny, says Mary. Mary! All right. Watch, now that I'm actually making him a bag, he's going to be like, I've got a bag. Wait, I've got a bag. I was just waiting to the last second to tell you. All right, there we go. Ta-da! Very good. Poor Jonathan Jack. He left his cards over here for over a year. Okay. Who's next? Next up, we got William Ogilvy, 2 hollow shuffles, 1 live custom. Now, wait a second. You ordered that 5 minutes ago. So I believe Mr. David goes next. Yes, he does. For a live custom and 4 hollow shuffles. It's actually David's turn first. Here you go, David. David ordered first. The chick from Tom Brady's roast was pretty funny. 1, 2, 3. 3 to the back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. What are we going to pull here, huh? Nothing but cold ones. All right. The hollow shuffle was a cold pull. Now, 1 live custom. You ready? Oh, consequential. That's why it's important for me to check the time on when everyone's order came in. What do you pull? You pull a Parasect and a -5, huh? All right. Parasect time. That's not a crazy card, probably. Anything that has Parasect in it isn't too crazy. Oh, it's a nice card, though. This is a nice card. So, give me a second. Let's check this out. Look at that. All right. Cool, man. So, that's Topps Parasect 10. David Velez. Okay. And the -5 affects the star card over here. Oh, wait. We moved it over here, didn't we? So there it is. This Rainbow Graveler moves down to $90. Okay. What? Look at those. Okay, we'll put this here. Boop. Okay, so David's done. Yes. And now we're jumping back over here to William Ogilvy. 2 hollow shuffles and 1 live custom. Now, William, I think it is going to be a miss. It is, in fact, a miss, Mr. William Ogilvy. I apologize, William. Maybe your hollow shuffle will be a hit, though. You never know. Let's see what we got. 1, 2, 3 to the back. 1, 2. Nah, it's a total miss. I'm so sorry, Mr. William Ogilvy. All right. Here we are. Do you have any other random slab options besides the custom and hollow shuffles? Yeah, there's one more option, actually, and that would be the waifu shuffles. This is $20 per card. It works like the hollow shuffle, but you can only pull girl cards out. So all the slabs are like girl cards, and It's really just for guys who like girl cards. Also, doesn't have a lot of slabs left. Well, no, that's not true. How many slabs are left in here? No, it's pretty, actually, it's pretty thick. I take that back. These are all the... Wait, no, wait. No, something's not right. Oh, this is the... Wait. I've been loading up the wrong box. Hold on. I'm putting the wrong slabs in the wrong box. This doesn't belong in here. This doesn't belong in here. Alright, that's it. It was only 2 cards that didn't belong in there. There we go. Alright, so here we go. Those are all the slabs in the holo shuffle, or in the waifu shuffle, it looks like. Oh, actually, it's a lot. Okay, I'm surprised. Alright, put that back over there. Let's get that music playing again. Click. Would you fight a bear-sized wiener dog or 10 wiener dog-sized bears? 10 wiener-sized dog bears. Bear dogs. Alright, there we go. We got Huavu. He wants some shipping. Huavu with an H. Oh, that's an older one. Glad you shipped. Okay, I've got the same address as before, Mr. Huavu. I think the Olympics need higher stakes. Whoever wins most gold gets to rule the world. Yeah, something like that, huh? How do you guys rate the music tonight? What do you guys think of the music? We got Star Fox music. What a great question, says Big Guy. Okay. All right, we're jumping over to David Velez. He says 1 waifu and 6 holo shuffles. You got it, David Velez. So here we go. We'll shuffle this to the back. We'll grab a chunk. We'll say 1, 2, 3. He said one of these. It's cold. All right, that's a miss in the waifu shuffle. How about the holo shuffle? Okay. He said 6 of these. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There it is. That's the holo shuffle. Oh, it's a really cold round for you, David. Really cold round. No pulls at all this time. Sorry, man. That is exactly how those work. Boom. All right. Just placed my first order. Excited after watching all these years. Says Quacked Pulls. Mr. Quacked Pulls. Let's see what you got. Freshen this. That might be Michael Govea. I knew a Govea growing up. We are. So I'm new. First order. 1 EB1. An EB1. You're the second person to order EB1 tonight. It's so weird. Any reason why you guys are opening EB1? 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Goes to the past. Okay, goes to the past. Okay. 1 Overlord. Okay, 1 Overlord. And let's get you a bonus booster pack too, okay? Give me a second. How about we'll get you one of these. All right, so this is the bonus for your first order, okay? First order bonus pack. EB1 prices spiked, says Kendo Pelora. Is that true? All right, let's go ahead and snip this. I got a front wedgie. Okay. Any reason why they spiked? Let's see what you got. Michael Cavea. That's a cold pack. Here's. You got the bug. Love Overlord. Such a good animu. No ghost rare. And 2 holos. All right. Sweet. I'm trying to build a deck. I actually play. Nice, dude. Oh, you play EB1, is that right? You play One Piece. That's neat. Thank you, Mr. Michael. All right, all right. I need to offer, like, bulk boxes that are actually a little sorted. so that you could be like, oh, I'll take that box of English One Piece or something like that. You know what I mean? Is the EB1 English? I believe I have both options, both English and Japanese. Thank you, Michael Gavea. All right, we wrote your name on your bag. Now we put your bag up in the MIs. Michael's first order. Whew. So, what's next? After David. We have an order from Michael Gavea. I'm new. First order. Michael Gavea, it looks like you sent the same order 2 times. But actually, I'm guessing you were adjusting, right? Because you only sent $10 the first order. And I'm thinking about it. And it should have cost about $20. So I think he was just adjusting that. Sad, no manga. Yeah, no manga. Yeah. Darn. Here's Louis Matera, 5 Twilights. Louis Matera. We need LaFlame. Where's LaFlame? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. LaFlame, he did 2 pre-orders. We gotta open his pre-orders. Send those orders in, guys. You guys want to see some new slabs tonight? If book boxes were Poke only and stuff, I would be interested. It doesn't seem too hard. Just have boxes near you. It's harder than you think, by the way. So it's not like I'm trying to totally ignore it. But yeah, when you sell like 5 different brands and they're all mixed together, it's a lot of work to separate them. Especially when they're also different languages too. Korean, Chinese, Japanese, English. Here we are. All right. Very good. Also, I suppose if we started extracting all the... I remember this. If we extract all the English Pokemon cards out of the random bulk boxes, well, then the random bulk boxes turn into something more like junk bulk boxes. That's what happens. All right. Whew. Louis Matera, welcome back, dude. Here's some hollows. Haha. How's your day going, Louis? Some hollows. Okay, Phantom. Fiona. Here's Mag Cargo. Oh, interesting. And Pheasantipity. I think Pokey could be all languages in a box. I would be down. Ow. There you go. Toss that away. Louis Matera. All right. Mr. Lewis. Did you hear we can x-ray packs to find hits? I did hear about this. We talked about it a lot. There we go. Sounds like we need to pass some laws telling people not to do that. I honestly think you'll be used to scam people, right? It's going to be used to scam people ultimately. It's not a good development in the hobby. It's just not. Here's Pinsir, but it's kind of like a cat's out of the bag situation too. All right, Pinsir's going into the rotate box. Misdreavus, oh, going into the rotate box. Dusclops going into the rotate box. Shaman, it's a cute card. I'll leave him up here for another minute. All right, cool. Table really starting to get thin here. Gary Oak is really nice. A rainbow Gary Oak. CT scanning is limited. Just the first set says loose packs. No one in their right mind is buying loose packs. I don't know, dude. Band name here says, I went to Collecticon and sold 31st edition WotC packs and grabbed Mario, Luigi, Pikachu, PSA 10s. A few days later, the CT stuff breaks. Few LMAO. What? I mean, their prices didn't fall, did they? I don't think their prices fell. So next up, we got David. What's up, David? All right. So he says, for 10 hollow shuffles, you got 10 hollow shuffles. Good luck. Hopefully you hit a chase card out of here. Make sure we got enough. 3 from the top. Okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There it is. What do we got? Oh, it's so cold, David! That's rough, man. That is rough. You want a little bonus card? I'm going to give you a bonus card. David got some cold ones there, guys. All right, those are white deck poker cards. I usually give them to people who buy poker cards, but these are going to be bonus pity pulls. Yeah, that's possible for that to happen. Be careful in there. That is possible for that to happen. All right, David. Better start buying people some winter jackets with all these cold cards. All right, guys, I got your winter jackets. They're on sale. Only $9.99. Put that over there. All right. Let's see. Let's grab this and hit refresh. Hit the like and subscribe, says Mike Side. Why, thanks, Mike Side. Grab this. Should I try one more time? You can always try one more time. Everybody says this is my last round, and then they go one more round. It's very normal. It's just because it's so unsatisfying to leave on, like, you know, not pulling something. All right, you ready? Here goes. Ta-da! What do you guys want to see me do tonight? Tell me what's on the itinerary. I want to hear the crowd's opinion. What do you guys want to see? I'd rather hit you in the balls, Mike. Here's some hollows. Hey, look at that giraffe rig. That's the art style for the Magikarp. Cool, man. I saw Karis working on a new card, by the way. Should I sneak it in here? Here we are. Karis is working on a Ghastly right now. All right. Show us some feet. Show us some feet. Yeah, right. Not for free. Mr. Lewis. Those are 3 holographic boosters. You got lots of hollows. Karis was drawing a new card, but she got sleepy, so she stopped. Oops, I didn't mean to click on this. I don't know if I like this music. Do you guys like this music? I can't decide if I like this music. Whew. Aaron Roach is here. He says 4 hollow shuffles. You got it, Aaron Roach. 4 hollow shuffles. Good luck. 1, 2, 3 from the top. And 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Your pulls won't really affect any... Oh, he did pull something. Look at that. So that doesn't really affect our friend David because, you know, you're pulling from a part of the box that he wasn't going to pull from. Let's go ahead and grab this Persian. He's going to pull from a fresh part of the box. That's the waifu shuffle. Hollow shuffle's over here. All right, Persian. I think it might be this one right here. That is a Persian 10 from Unbroken Bonds. All right. Ooh. Aaron Roach. Now, the beauty of the hollow shuffle box is we're going to move over here to our friend David and do his order as well. But you're going to get your pulls from a totally different part of the box, so good luck. Okay, 10 more, he says. 1, 2, 3 from the front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There it is. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No! All right, guys. David's having bad luck tonight. What do you think we should do? Should we have like a pity pull for him or something? David's having bad luck tonight. No way. It's totally possible, David. The reason for that is just like you have a chance to pull something fresh out of a new part of the box, you have a chance to pull something cold out of the new part of the box. But we're going to give you this Gyarados Prism for free just because I like you, David. David, you're keeping the stream moving a little bit. Here you go. So this card for you is for free now. There it is. Okay. How about that wait time? That's a short wait time. We have a short line. Jennifer Yap says, a box of these beautiful One Piece cards. What's up, Jen? So, Jen, we got 4 cases of this in tonight. There's plenty to go crazy on. Oh, this is LaFlames. Hold on, that's LaFlames pre-order. We can't open that one. All right, here we are. Yeah, there we go. Guess David don't like women. You're opening LaFlames box. Give him a pity slab. That's what I did. That's what I did. He's getting a Cardconomist graded holographic Gyarados. Very cool. All right. Ta-da! Good luck, Jen. Let's get you a God pack, shall we? So, in the PRB-1s, we want God packs and we want manga pulls. This is like Fire Emblem music. And this guy's singing like opera stuff. Do you guys want me to sing like full opera voice? Alright, there we go. Ah. So, Miss Jen. Do it. Put that over there. Here's this. La 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 la. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby buns. Here's some hollows. Oh. Aha. Okay. Did you guys go see Deadpool Jen? There you go. Here's... Oh, it's Gun Girl. Wow. I've never seen this one before. We've seen that one a lot. Okay, we've got this guy here. So, after opening a number of these, the feeling in this set is that the alternative arts are not going to be super valuable. There's so many alternative arts. It definitely feels like these manga pulls are the chase pulls. And the heavy number of alternative arts coming out actually reduces the overall value of the alternative arts. Here you go, Jen. You got this nice looking card. Blah, 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 blee, blue, blue, blue. The Golden Don Sabo is being sold for $105. Here's... Ah! You did it! It's the smoker. He's smoking hot. All right. Leader card. Holy moly. Oh, the man with the hat. Yep. Okay. That was for our friend Jennifer Yap. Scooby Booby Buns. Doody doody doo. All right. Oh. Ooh. So, we'll put that there. Did you like your round, Jen? I thought your round was fantastic. Let's see. Oh, there's your bag. Another slab for me now, says Roaches. All right. Okay. What do we got here? Hey, that's that Pokemon Stadium Eevee Ace of Clubs, $150. Oh my god, that is Top Series 3 Holographic Moltres, a very rare Pop 9 Topps card from the Topps Series 3 box. Mega Gengar, somebody just bought a spot in there. Here is Vaporeon, and here is Mewtwo. Wow, that's a nice looking table right now. All right. We have Lewis Matera. Oops, what did I just do? Oh, darn it. All right. I guarantee a hit out of Twilight, 3 more Twilight. All right, you got it, man. Jen, what music should we play? You pick the music, Jen. How much did you get for one piece? Are you law already? Not at all. You could order a whole case if you'd like. We are. It's PDX. All right, got this. How is Mr. tonight? Pretty normal. It's a pretty nice night. We're just running our usual stream, the late night stream, where I start pretty late. We had our daytime stream earlier. There were some nice sales in the daytime stream. Daytime streams become a pretty important thing for us. We make a lot of our daily sales in it. Here we go. All right. Lewis Matera. I like Stardew Value. Stardew Value, you got it. I heard you like NTR. Is that true? NTR. Is that like a musician? All right. Stardew Valley OST. Click. So that's running, right? Next up, we got Darren Thompson. 1 spot in the Rayquaza. 2 hollow shuffles. Darren Thompson. It's a me. All right, so that Rayquaza is moving and grooving. He's about to spank a lot of you guys when he goes off, because it's gonna hurt when he goes off. Because only one guy's gonna pull the Rayquaza. I got to get out of here. I'm freaking out. There you go. All right, put this over here. No, I'm more of a 9 Inch Nails fan. There you go. All right, you guys want some 9 Inch Nails music for once? We should have a 9 Inch Nails stream for once. All right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And that's called Darren Thompson 2 cold hollows. Sorry, Darren. No luck there. Okay. Michael Gavea, 1 Twilight Masquerade. Here you go, Michael Gavea. Michael Gavea. Pull in some hollows. No! We should have a 9 Inch stream without the nails. There are. If you know what I mean. Grab this bread. Alright. Knowing UT Ham, it'd be a 2 Inch stream. Man, people still frog hunting. Would you be interested in Dark Blastoise Reverse Legendary Hollow CGC 10? I don't know. I got 2 PSA 10s. Oh, but they're regular Dark Blastoises. They're not Legendary Collection. I mean, I'm technically interested in anything at a good price, but that's the thing. Nobody actually wants to do a price where I can make some money selling it. So I'm, you know, I could say yes. Then you could tell me your price and I'll say no. I don't know. I've been doing this a long time. What I found is that when somebody approaches you to sell something, it's like 97% of the time they want a lot of money for it. And you go, no way, dude. David, he says, for final try, 10 more hollow shuffles. You got it, David. There's like 7 cards above 50. Okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, this has got to be a hit. Got to be, right, David? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo! The triple strikeout. Oh, man, I don't know what to say, David. It's just possible for that to happen because each time you're shuffling into a new part of the box. And so, yes, you could keep going. I'm going to give him a spot on the giveaway. It's actually the David giveaway. I'm going to give you 3 spots, dude. David V. All right, David, you got 3 spots on the giveaway now. You might pull a $60 card out of the giveaway if you're lucky. Damn, dude, that's unlucky with the hollow. That's very unlucky with the hollow shuffles. I feel like people are gonna need to donate him some cards or something. All right, holy man. I gotta remind you though, 90% of gamblers quit before the big hit. Here's Aaron Roach. 5 hollow shuffles. All right, Aaron Roach. Oh, wait, this gets shuffled to the back. And then we grab this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I swear, if you go sniping, you do not snipe. Aaron Roach, 5 cold hollow cards. You do not snipe, in fact. That is not a snipe. All right. Whew. Okay, Aaron Roach is done. Next up, we've got David Velez. 10 more. Bro! 10 more? Oh, my God. Now, wait a second. I didn't process one of your earlier things twice, did I? I don't think I did. All right. Tell me if I did, though. So, we're going to say 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, this is the round for sure. This is the round. Frostlass. Well, Frostlass. Oh, but here we go. Stadium Charmander. Okay, you got Frostlass, Stadium Charmander coming out. They're all right. I think they actually make this round okay, but they're not like the chase cards in here for sure. So here they are. Put this over here. That's Frostlass 6 and Stadium Charmander 9. So as I was saying, these are not like the big chase cards in the box. But you actually proved there are things in the box. David Velez. Well, Mr. David, this has been a rough night for you. How do you feel about that? There we go. Can I trade in the 3 I pulled for something good? We could maybe discuss that over Discord. I don't think I could do that live, though. Here we are. All right, David. It's complicated to do that, okay? It's complicated to do that because when it comes to trading in, let's say like some 9s for a 10, it's not exactly a 1-to-1 trade. All right, so next up, we've got an order from Jennifer Yap. Let's get another One Piece box. You got it, Jen. Going deep. Jen said, give me that manga rare. All right. PSA 6 is the new gold mine. You'll see. Oh, I love it. I love the enthusiasm. Here we are. All right. There's too much negativity in the card hobby. Everyone thinks it's all over or something like that. Oh, prices fell one time. Here we are. All right. I think we got spoiled, man. We got spoiled back in 2019, 2020, and 2021. We got real spoiled because we had Logan Paul. We had like this new wave of people who were opening the boxes like it was their fetish. Everyone had free money. There was no inflation yet. Everyone's stuck inside because of COVID. Nobody knew about PSA grading yet. It was a new thing. Many cards had not been graded yet, so the populations were low. So all that's changed now, and people are acting like, oh, collectibles, they fell. And, you know, not everyone actually. If you look at the sales on collectibles, it's still extremely strong. But yeah, times... From my perspective, things are looking good right now. Here we are. When I go looking for slabs, I can't find anything. There's nothing nice unless it's priced for thousands of dollars. So it's a hot-looking market from my perspective. You just have to accept that there's a lot more in the population for many of these cards now. So they weren't as rare as they were back in 2021. They're less rare over time. But a lot of the inventory on the market's going to dry up because, in my opinion, what happened is over the last 5 years, people were grading the thing. They learned about PSA grading, right? So everyone bought up all the vintage packs and everyone got them graded. And, okay, good. They're all graded now. Now you go shopping for a vintage pack, it's like triple price. What it used to be, it's like triple or quadruple or worse. At least double. Double at the very least. So now you're not going to see so many of these vintage slabs get graded. Oh, what do we got back here? It looked kind of shiny to me, Jen. Ready? All right, you got this guy. Okay. Okay, there it is. Market perception in anything is a glass half full, glass empty. Yeah, of course. Of course. But I mean, when we take a look at the price of gold, when we take a look at the price of silver, when we look at the price of crypto, when we look at the price of homes, when we look at the price of the stock market, they've all pretty steadily climbed up, and I strongly suspect that's going to happen with Pokemon cards. Pretty much all good hobbies, actually, because what's going to happen is, again, these YouTubers like myself, we're going to drive the market all by ourselves. I get paid to post my own collection. I just show off my collection and talk about it a little bit, and I collect a paycheck for that. How insane is that? So, yeah, I mean, there's going to be demand for collectibles forever. Jennifer Yap. Less people get tired of looking at them, I don't know. Miss Jen. This last month, my channel brought in something like 700,000 views. 700,000, guys. 700,000 views the last month. And that's a bit of ad revenue, too. So, there we go. All right, it's like my collection's working for me. Stephen Coulson says 2 PRB boxes and 6 of the Holo Shuffles. You got it, Stephen Coulson. You got 2 PRBs and 6 Holo Shuffles. Holo Shuffles popular tonight. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There it is. Oops, there's a Bellsprout. There's 2 live customs. Okay, that goes back in, plus a -5, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That goes in for 9. All right. Where's my Graveler? Here he is. He shouldn't be on the table. I removed him from the table. Remember that? Graveler's going to duck down to $85 now after that. That's how that works, right? He's a star card. There it is. He's 85, Graveler. How about that Bellsprout? The Bellsprout might be a poker card if I had to guess. Oh, yeah, he looks to be a poker card. Is that right? No. This is a different Bellsprout. Oh, you got such a cute Bellsprout. Well, this is not an expensive pull. The Bellsprout went into the box presumably pretty cheaply. He's a 9, going to Steven Coulson. Still vintage, though. Very nice to look at. Good for a present for a nephew or a grandkid or a son or daughter. So, 2 of the live customs now. You got 2 of them coming your way. We got 1 and 2. All right, 2 cold live customs have been pulled. All right. Now, 2 boxes of One Piece. Get ready. Bellsprout. I love that guy. I'm more a fan of Weeping Bell. What is the best way to contact you to sell cards directly? Instagram's pretty good. You can actually email me. My email's in the description. You can join my Discord server and talk to me on Discord, I think. That's another option. All right. You know, I haven't bought cards from anyone in a while. I haven't found a good deal. No good deals have come around. People want to sell, but they're really tough on the negotiation on the sell. They say, I want top dollar for this. And I go, I don't know. I've just already got a lot of stuff. Here's one of my biggest problems. I've got this excellent reserve of raw, ungraded cards. Huge. Like, dramatic, the amount that I have. And anytime I need new slabs, I don't actually need to buy anyone's slabs. I can just go grade the raw cards that I have, and suddenly I'll have like a plethora of nice graded slabs. And when you look at the margins for that, that's a pretty good deal. As long as you got good ungraded cards, you get a good deal out of that. So the incentive to buy new slabs is kind of low unless I'm looking at, something that makes economic sense. You know what I mean? Like, I look at it and I go, how should I spend my money? Should this be sent to PSA or should this be spent here? And the people selling, they rarely make a good case for me to spend the money here. They go, nah, I can't do that. But that's how it is. I'm a business, right? So these cards aren't for my personal collection. I need to flip them. Or if I can't flip them, I got to let you flip them. You got to go to eBay with them and get your own flip out of there. Here goes. All right, some hollows. So I typically tell people, be sure to list it up on eBay. Card is worth 85, so you buy it at 84. That's good, right? Yeah, exactly. So I do experience a lot of that. There they go. They say, hear me out. This Gengar Expedition, I think he's going to have a future profit of 300. So I'm thinking the card's worth 195, but maybe you meet me at 290. That's that skit. If you didn't see that skit, it's a really good one. Me and David think the same, as you can see. Is it worth grading like the newer vintage stuff if it's under 10 or 9? I grade everything. So that part is true. I grade everything, man. But maybe start with your most valuable stuff, okay? Start with your most valuable stuff. Oh, this is like that scene from the Netflix adaptation where he fights with the little sword to make fun of him. Funny as hell. Here we are. Okay. Steven Coulson. All right. What's the chase in Hollow Shy? What? Thanks. Also, what's the level of equivalency for CGC to PSA? Oh, when it comes to CGC and PSA, a CGC 10 Gem Mint is better than a PSA 9, right? But CGC 10 Gem Mint is worse than a PSA 10. Likewise, the Pristine's better than a Gem Mint. But you hit the Pristine, so they're so uncommon to actually grade. So, all right, what we got? Yeah, CGC's an interesting thing. All right, rawr. What annoys me is feeling like if I had a CGC 10 that would have been a PSA 10, that's so annoying. But then again, if I get a CGC Gem Mint 10 that would have been a PSA 9, I go, nice. Nice, I got the CGC 10 instead. So it's hard. It's difficult to decipher. Okay. BGS Black Label trumps all. BGS Black Label continues to perform extremely well. That's why I should take all of my best cards and test them out with BGS for the Black Label. Should be doing that. All right. If I know something won't get a PSA 9, is it worth sending to CGC? That's a great question. I mean, what we do know is PSA is pretty harsh on the middle grades. So if you're worried about getting a low middle grade with PSA, it might do better at CGC. No, do you know what I'm saying? Like, so what would be a PSA 6 might be a CGC 8. So that takes nuance to understand, because what PSA is doing is they're looking for sort of like a damage to the card, like a minor bend or dent. They're looking for a minor bend or dent, and they'll send that all the way down to a 6. CGC might turn it into a 7 or an 8. Here we are. Especially depending on the type of dent it is. They'll be like, nah, that's an 8. Modern Vintage? Yeah, there's Modern Vintage. I think XY Era could be called Modern Vintage. Almost done, Mr. Steven. Steven, the big customer. Look at that. Okay, you got the pink girl. No mangas in here. No mangas in here, Mr. Steven. Gonna have to try again. Well, that finishes off one of our 4 cases. I might have to contact my supplier and tell him we might need more. See, I got 2 suppliers, and I'm worried the other one hadn't even shipped yet. Supposed to get 10 cases from him, but if he's going to end up being too slow about it, it's going to be a major problem. Someone wake up LaFlame. He's sleeping through the stream. Rock-a-bye LaFlame on the treetop. I have a poop load of legit hollows from Modern Vintage. Yeah, I'd pick through those, try to find the good ones and get them graded. All right, Mr. Steven. Hoo-hoo. This guy needs a sleeve. All right. Watched a little Olympics today. I felt that it was very mid. I was like, this is mildly entertaining. Here we are. I saw the riots in the UK. There are riots in the UK right now from far-righters because another girl passed away from the knife stabbings. And it is suspected that the person who did the stabbing might have been like foreign or something, but actually no one knows. So that might have been an overreaction, because they should wait to know who did it. You should know. You don't want to be burning the town down, and it turns out it's just a, proper British man. Steven says, I already have a bag. Yep, now you got 2 of them. Yay, 2 of them. I love 2 of them. Okay, cool. That was Steven. Aaron Roach. Aaron Roach for Hollow Shuffles. Aaron Roach. We got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Aaron Roach. Cold. Those are 4 cold hollows. Aaron Roach. Sorry, Aaron. Okay. And after that, we have David. Can I get a chase card? 10 more. We gotta get you a chase card, man. All right. David Velez. Ready? Oh, wait, this goes in the back. Then we got this. We take 3 from the front. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm scared for you, man. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo! Perfectly called, David Velez. Guys, we're going to have to start the David Velez giveaway because this guy needs some hits. He needs some proper hits, man. Good luck, Dave. Dude, sorry, bro. People are feeling for you now. Did I have a giveaway slab? Do I have a giveaway slab? I know who said we could get a giveaway slab. What was it? Juan Garcia? He said giveaway his slab. Let me go check for Juan Garcia. I'll be right back. Juan Garcia. He said give my slab away. I'm back, but I could not find it. Why don't I give him a different... I'm going to give him a bonus slab tonight, guys. Whew. All that running around. All right, dude. David, you're getting an ultimate chase card tonight. Mister, what's the chase, by the way? Put that there. All right, let me show you the chase card. Of course, there's always a chase card for 5 live customs, but we also have Teardrop Ivysaur. Oh, wow. An Eevee blue poker card. Wow. Those are pretty good because they both went in for 100. All right. This is for David Velez. David, a little bonus card here. All right. So, this guy could actually go into that box too. Look at that, the Aerodactyl Prism. That'd be a nice card to have in there. But I've been saying this Mewtwo could go in there. He's going to go up in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, Mewtwo. He's in. Number 084. Mewtwo. On the Discord channel, which one do I select to reach out to you to see if I can sell cards to you? Yeah, you would look for me posting something in that Discord server, and then you'd right-click me, and I think you need to add me as a friend, and then you're allowed to text me or talk to me afterwards. Here we are. All right, cool stuff, man. Ooh, Final Fantasy Cloud, the slowest moving break card ever. Okay, so we're moving over here. Clicking on this. Louis Matera says 5 Twilights. Louis Matera. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ta-da! You can either do craps or hollow shuffle. Here we are. You can do hollow shuffle from your couch at home. All right. Twilight is cheeks. Well, the difference is that craps is money for money. The hollow shuffle, you get Pokemon card slabs. There we go. All right, but I suppose if you take the time to sell the slabs on eBay, then you could liquidate it pretty quickly. All right, you ready? Lewis. Oh. Here's Tangros. Wow. Wow, there's a lot of hollows getting pulled. What do you think of this? Oh, there we go. We got Ursula. Rare. Whoa, he's scary, bro. I'm getting scared. And Hyper Aroma. Wow. Wow. I need to get stronger for my friends. All right. Okay. I don't know, Lewis. Lewis, I think this box is feeling kind of cold. I don't know, dude. Where's our Gray Ninja? There's a Gray Ninja worth $600 as a PSA 10 in this set. Really expensive card. All right, we got some slabs. What do we got? We got a yellow poker set Sandslash for $45. We got this blue poker set Dratini. He's $50. Hitmonlee, Poker Red, Vaporeon. These are all from a long time ago. They've been priced a long time ago. I think we start pricing them tonight. All right, let's start with this Vaporeon. 9.5 Vaporeon. Oh, it's from the yellow deck. Ooh, that's pretty good, actually. But it's a 9.5. How do you value a 9.5? All right, you ready? I would have been happy with the gold bear. Damn it, where's the freaking gold bear? So this card is not available as a... Oh, wait, here's one. Here he is. It's a green version, and it's $85, and that's CGC 9.5. Okay, so I'll tell you what. Let me get a green marker because I genuinely believe that BGS 9.5 is more valuable than that. Okay, so that's 85. We also want to mention when we priced this. 7.24. We're probably going to start saying 824. All right, there it goes. So we got this bad boy here. How about another bad boy? This guy's been real bad. He's been bad to the bones. That's Blue Poker Set Red. All right. So he's a really nice looking one because he doesn't have the ugly camo that you get from Pokemon Poker Set Green and Poker Set Red. He's the blue poker set, so he doesn't get the ugly camo in the background. I can see the cheapest 9.5 of this card is a whopping $110. I'm going to match that, but I'm going to give it a green label because, again, this is a superior. You would want this, not the one with the ugly camo. So once again, he's going to get the green label. I think he's a deal. I think he's a steal. Okay? All right. I'm so sorry, David, about the tough round. Who is next? We've got an order from Elizabeth Rains, who says 4 hollow shuffles. All right, Miss Elizabeth. Grab this. 3 from the front. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. And you pull a cold round, Elizabeth Rains. 1 cold round. Should be in this box. Here it is. All right. Okay. Now is a great time to place this Whalmer in there. He is a PSA 10 vintage card. He's going to go in for 35. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Vintage Whalmer. Number 005 Whalmer. Okay. Okay. Who's next? We've got Brandon Warder. He wants 2 live customs. Brandon Warder. Brandon Warder. That's cold and that's a hot one. Brandon Warder with the snipe. Brandon Warder sniping the live customs. He pulls Zard minus 20. Okay. Whoa. A minus 20 coming out of the box. That's interesting. Oh, wow. Really? Look at this. Look at that, guys. Darkness Ablaze Charizard 10. That's super cool. That's neat, man. Check that out, everybody. Can we see this? That is Darkness Ablaze Charizard VMAX. Very nice. Nice hit, Zard, huh? Damn. Yeah, that is nice. Don't I have another Zard? I got this Quips Umbreon. Isn't that cute? All right. I do. Here's another Charizard. Charizard and Brexen. Get a price on this Charizard Brexen real fast. SM230. All right. All right. So what happens with this Charizard Brexen is he's going back in. He's not going back in. He's going in for the first time. But he's a Charizard replacing a Charizard. This will also be a minus 20 card like this. All right. These are some old donations from LaFlame. I'm actually busting through these. All right. So 1 Charizard leaves the box. And a new Charizard is added to the box. How nice is that? Alright. That's now in the live customs. Did you want to see that again? Check that out. Great card. Okay. Oh, I got to put this back too. Curious Mystery, if Pokemon were real today in this style Pokemon cards, do you think Pokemon cards will still hold the same value? I guess it'd be kind of like collecting real animal cards. I mean, I think that would be popular, don't you? I think that'd be popular. Okay. So, we took care of Brandon Warder. He got the Charizard. Oh, Brandon, do you want your energy card, Brandon? Let me know if you want that energy card. Oh, set this here for the moment. Toss this away. There's another step I need to take. Here it is. So people are getting all excited for these live customs and holo shuffles right now. It's kind of interesting. I feel like when they move quickly, the interest rises on them. Rainbow Graveler's now a $65 card. He's going to stay on the table again. So you can see him and be like, maybe. He's down from $100. David Velez, 12 more chase cards, then I'm off to bed. Oh, he's got to be sick to his stomach. You ready? All right, so I tell you what, we added a couple of new ones to the front. I'll split the deck in half for you. So you get the old half of the box. Are you ready? All right, 1, 2, 3. And we're going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You got to pull something. 12 cards has got to be something. What do we got? 5 live. Very good. Oh, no, you pulled 5 live right after the other guy. Oh, no, this could be bad, actually. Oh. The other guy just pulled a hit out of the live customs, which usually isn't the case. All right, you ready? So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, thank God. 5. I was going to feel so upset if you didn't pull anything. You just pulled something that was probably worth about $80 out of that box. Tag 7 Squirtle. Tag 7 Squirtle. Oh, it's going to be a first edition base set Squirtle. I know what that is. I mean, it's a -10 card. I get it. That's why. It was a $70 card at the time. So these are legitimately pretty expensive. This is base set first edition Squirtle going to Mr. David Velez. Here you go, David. Ultimately, David, you paid $60 for this, so it's not bad. All right. Ta-da! Okay. So, what happens next? This gets thrown away. That gets thrown away. These are some holos. You want your holos? Let's get your bag. Okay. Is a shadowless too. It's a first edition shadowless. That's right. That is a proper base set Squirtle. They're pretty expensive. Okay, this goes back in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we go. So 20 of those are back. All right. This Graveler is going to stay at $65. We're going to pick a new star card at this point. Star card. Well, I think Lunatone could be it. What's this in the back? Oh, that's that Shining Kabutops. How much is that Sketch Umbreon card? Can I have first dibs on it? I don't know. That's for me. I kind of want to keep that one. I'll throw out a crazy price. Would you do $400 on it? That's a crazy price, okay? But I was going to keep that one for me in my collection. Oh, I'm looking for something. That card was not going to be for sale. What's this one? This will do. Here's our new star card, the Magneton. Magneton First Edition. Can you quickly show the Disney poker cards? Thanks. Disney poker cards are a cheap, fun thing. They look kind of like this. Here's some, you get one of the black the black ones. And then you get a bunch of these silver ones, Disney 100. And you can see they look kind of like this. Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse. Very cute. They are gradable by PSA. I've actually graded one before, so you can grade these with PSA. And there's a very cool Mickey Mouse chase card to go after. But they're relatively cheap. You're not really buying anything super inherently expensive. All right, new star card is Magneton. Google says no. Mister, I sent for the red poker. For the red poker. This guy. Okay, and this guy was at 325 as of 724, and he's moving to 315 now. There it is. This guy's no longer going to have this star thing attached. Well, no, we'll leave it attached, but he's $65 now. That's a properly tempting price, I'd say. David Velez. David, thank you so much for going deep tonight, man. We gave him some free cards, didn't we? We gave him a poker card. He's got a couple free spots on the David giveaway side. I'm giving him another free spot. All right, David, this will not guarantee you a win, but you certainly have a high shot. Okay, David Velez. Bruh. There's 4 prints of base set first edition Shadowless Unlimited and then fourth print. Yeah, something like that, huh? Close this. Okay, let's move over here. Mr. School this kid. Who is schooling? Darren Thompson says 4 Hollow Shuffle, 1 Lord of the Rings Chrome. You got it. Okay. We got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. You got Bellsprout Poker. There is that poker card. I believe it's this one right here. Wow. You're so rich, bro. But guess what? That's a nice yellow poker deck card. Darren Thompson. Okay. That's perfect timing, because we'll take this guy and we'll put him in his place. This Hitmonlee's going in. We'll put him in for, let's go with the low price. We're going to do 50. Orthworm, that's the hit. All right, there we go. Bellsprout's gone. Hitmonlee's in. 1 Lord of the Rings Chrome, Darren Thompson. Ready? Oi, oi, oi. Zip. Womp womp, says Arturo Perez. Fucking diabolical. You're fucking welcome. Go. If you guys have not watched The Boys, you need to watch it. It's a great TV show. There we go. Very funny. Sort of written from the perspective of, like, what if the conservatives were the bad guys? That's what I noticed. Sort of like the writing style is, the bad guys have a focus of a sort of conservative neuroticism. Here we are. All right. Oh, yeah. Check that out. I gotta watch that show. You guys keep talking about it. Boy, Huey. Oh, yeah. Okay. Darren Thompson with the DA. It's fun for the whole family. That's a nice thin bag you got there. More like a fat booty butt bag. I wonder what the big pull is for Lord of the Rings. Could be the next booster pack. You never know. Arthur Bricker says 1XY Evolutions. Arthur Bricker, good luck. 1XY Evolutions, Arthur Bricker. Mr. Arthur Bricker, you shouldn't have. Oh, my. Oh, me, oh, my. Porygon. Blastoise. Not bad, actually. Porygon Blastoises. You said you Googled it, and it said no. What did you Google? Because as soon as I look it up, it says yes. Huh? What are you talking about? There we go. Ta-da! Whew. Arthur Bricker, the man who loves the bricks. How do you feel about bricks, Arthur? You got a bag? You got a box? Is Arthur Bricker a box guy? I feel like he could maybe be a box guy. He's not a box guy, is he? David Velez is a box guy. He's got a box. Let's see. Is he up here? Nope. I have a bag, he said, so it should be right in here. Aaron, Arthur. Oh, there it is. Right there. I found it. Okay. Arthur Bricker. Don't you live in the UK average? He's in the Netherlands. He's in Norway. There you go. So we got a new star card. How cool is that? Louis Matera, 5 more Twilight. Sad face. I'm sorry, bro. It ain't my fault, bro. Who saw Deadpool? So, I need to go get some fresh Twilight Masquerade, okay? You feel me, gang? Riv? Wait. Alright, give me a second. I'll be back. All right. Ta-da! Wait, I left and the viewers went up? Now I know what we need to make this stream higher viewership. I gotta go. All right. Three more of these. Oh, 2 more of these. I just can't believe we don't have 6 down here streaming yet. It's so sad, bro. Here we are. Mr. left to CT scan the box. CT scanning in process. Magnemite, he's out of here. Nobody wants him. Bye, Magnemite. Tentacool, that's actually really neat. Better leave him up there. Jolteon, $175. That's Pokemon Stadium Jolteon. There we are. There we go. Which presidential candidate do you think would be for CT scanning, and which one do you think would be against CT scanning? Obviously, RFK Jr. would be against it because he'd say it gives you cancer. Okay, here we are. 2 of these. Hire me to come to Texas. Hire me come to Texas. Oh, you're telling me to move to Texas. I'm Texas tough. Texas. Howdy, y'all. Everything's bigger in Texas. Yeehaw! There is some big oil barons buying up pony cards. What? Oh, yeah. What's the cost of a... What do you think the cost of a Premier box is now? You think that's gone up recently? I'm curious. Last time I checked, they were more expensive. Louis Matera, you got 1 Poltergeist. Woo! All right. I'm sorry, Lewis. Lewis, you are not striking gold. You're having some tough luck. I bet you're sweeping for the next guy who opens a pack of it. As is the case sometimes. So, time to bring up some slabs onto this table. Here we go. Well, no, wait a second. Let's focus on these. Let's focus on these right here. Okay, we got blue poker set Dratini. That is $50 for Dratini. I think that's a lovely price, actually. We're going to say 50. 7.24. I think that's a lovely price. All right. And over here, it's 45 for the Sands. I think that's a good price, too, to be honest. So we're going to stick with that. We're going to say 45. Okay. No need to change a price if it's already good. Elizabeth Reigns is next. 2 hollow shuffles for Elizabeth Reigns. All right, you ready, Elizabeth? Let's see what Elizabeth has got. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 2 cold ones for Elizabeth Reigns. Sorry, Elizabeth. All right. I hate Twilight, though. I saw the latest episode of House of Dragon. It was cool. House of Dwagons. It's the House of the Dwagons. The large Raichu that rarely moves. All right. So, we're moving into here. Jason J. Owa. 2 PRBs. Jason J. Owa. Here it is. Jason J. Owa. What's up, Jason? All right. He wants 2 of these One Pieces. Perfect. Perfect. I don't like the traffic cause of the Rangers' new stadium. Those damn Rangers! All right, that's 2 cold packs. No hits in there at all, Mr. Jason J. Owa. If you get something you really hate, I'll always be open to accepting gracious gifts. Yeah, if you guys could just donate stuff to me, I'd appreciate that. Let's see. Jason J. Wait, are you going to be down here? You're not going to be down here, are you? Oh, yes, you are. Yes, you are. What if you get the frog? Yeah, what if you get the frog, bro? You gotta keep trying, bro. Never give up. That's what my pop said. He said, never give up. Okay. Mr. David says, 3 hollow shuffle snipes and shipping. You got it, man. Here they are. Come on, we got 3 hollow snipes. You ready? 1, 2, 3. This could be it. No, it's definitely not it. I'm so sorry, man. David's had the toughest night in a while, guys. He went so deep on those hollow shuffles, and I think he daintily danced around the hits in that box to a certain degree. He did pull the 5 live customs, which was a chase card, so he did pull a chase card. But the problem was the guy just before him had taken a hit out of that box. All right, David. Were you not in here? David Velez. Basically, that's a bag full of hollows right there. David, we appreciate your sacrifice. We're praying for you. Let me go create your label. Come back again and try again, man. Oh, have we shipped you before, David? Wait a second. David, have we shipped you before? Let's see. Maybe I'm supposed to add a G here. I got a Luis Velez. Was it shipped under a different name? He says, no, I have not shipped. Oh, So what I need you to do, I need you to email me a shipping address, okay? You know where my email is? It's in the description. Go grab that and get me an email or go get me a shipping address. We'll get you shipped out. All right. Cool, man. Okay. Oh, Huavu's warning me that his address changed. Put this over here. We can't ship that out until we know. You can keep the hollows that don't matter. Oh, I learned it from you. What do we got next? We've got... Okay, the line's getting a little shorter now, and we're only 2 hours in. Wow. Wow. Oh, no, I was wrong. There's a couple orders. Stephen Coulson, red poker jack card. Yes, Stephen Coulson. Great card, man. Thanks, Steven. 8 hollow shuffles. You've got it? 8 of these. 1, 2, 3. 3 to the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You ready? Good luck. Wow. There's been some tough luck in the hollow shuffles for sure. Stephen Coulson. That's a cold round. Stephen Coulson. I'm sorry, Mr. Steven. Did you ever get to my next hollow shuffle order, or is it still in the queue? Let me check the queue real fast. Hold on. There we go. All right. So, and then we're going to click on... Well, you wouldn't be in the PayPal line. Yeah, you had one with 4 hollow shuffles, right? We already did that one. We have an order for Jennifer Yap, box of OP PBRB1. PB12B, 15B, I'm a B. So if you'll excuse me, Jen, I gotta go open a fresh case. I'll be back. I'll be back. Here we are. We got the fresh case on hand. Bringing it in the room. Very little room in the room. Put it right here. Whew. Wait, I swore it wasn't done. What is the chase for the shuffle? Here are the 2 chase cards. Topps Ivysaur, Blue Eevee. Pretty good. 2 nice cards. All right, Miss Jen. I had 4 orders of hollow shuffles sent through. Okay, so on my screen it says we've clicked on all of them, meaning that we've stopped and done them, according to my screen. So if I showed you my screen, it would show that they're all highlighted, or I guess you could say unhighlighted, meaning I've already read them. That suggests I clicked on them all. You ready, Miss Jen? Here goes Jen. All right. Ta-da. I had 20, 25, 20, 20. You're going to have to start going back and rewatching the stream, man. I mean, here's the thing. I get a lot of orders, and those are repetitive types of orders. And all the emails are properly clicked on, so I can't actually remember every single order. It's just too difficult. Here we are. All right. Yeah, you'll have to rewatch it or something. And here's this. The Vini is nice. If we haven't serviced it, we definitely got to service it for you, but I feel like I did it. Here we are. I don't feel like anything got messed up. Miss Jan. All right. Okay, that's a cool one. Still looking for that manga rare pull. I am officially convinced manga rares are super rare. So something tells me this set is going to be selling for a while. Okay, you got pink-haired girl. Konnichiwa. She even got swirls on her boobs, Jen. All right. Okay. Mister, I believe I sent the email if you get a second to verify. Let's see. Yep, we sure got it. We sure got it. How much is the Halo Shuffle? The Holo Shuffle is a $5 product. $5 per shuffle. Okay. And here is the dragon. Rawr. Look at that dragon. Lovely. Toss this over here. Here's some more holos. Come on, Jen. Okay, we got this guy. Is that all 4? I don't think that's all 4, right? Thank you. Good luck, everyone. I'm heading out. Mr. David, you have a nice night and come back soon, man. We'll get your cards all shipped up, and you'll have better luck on another night. Some nights are luckier than others. I'll get you next time, Halo Shuffle. That's the spirit. Here we are. Do you like Branson? Well, I think I went there when I was very young, and I just recently drove all the way out to Branson this year, but we didn't do anything there. We just drove all the way out. So, you know how to do? I had to rent a vehicle and drive all the way out to Branson and spend a whole day over there sometime. Someday. All right, look at this, Saul. Ooh. All right, lovely. Miss Jen picking up. Should have been more than this. It's one missing. Should have had one more hit. Should be 4. You missed my last 20 order. Let's see. How can you tell that I missed your last 20 order? There. All right. And cold. They have an aquarium and day pass with tourist stuff like wax museums. I went back and watched them. They are. I know how difficult it is to look through all the orders. That's why I question it. Darn, man, because it says it's been looked at. It says the email is clicked on and looked at already. I can't be writing down each order. I need like, oh, there it is, found it. I need like a mod team that can identify if something's truly been missed. There we go. All right. Grab this, put a sleeve on it. All right. The customer isn't heavily incentivized to go find it. They just, if they have a little trouble finding it, they go, you know what, it wasn't here. All right, there it is. This is for Miss Jen. Miss Jen. Let's grab your bag. Someone confirm that, please, so he can get my cards. Ooh, you got a fat bag. Let's get you a new bag. Jen, I saw how many slabs you got. You got lots of slabs, man. Jen, the big customer. All right. You probably have a crazy collection if I had to guess. There you go. Jen, you should record your collection and send it over. I'll post it for fun. Mods need to check it out. I had 20, then 25, then 20, then the last 21 was never done. Let me look in my emails to make sure that that order actually shows up as well. So, Aaron Roach, right? Aaron. Click on that. So, on my screen, it says Aaron Roach, Slow King Slab. That's on the 28th. Okay, here we go. So, on my screen, we've got Aaron Roach, 25. Oh, there's 3 emails stacked on top of each other. Okay, so I think it's possible that your last one wasn't done. So, I don't know why this happens, Aaron. Maybe it's because of how quickly you sent it. Oh, it's because of how it arrived, I think. I think your emails showed up within a minute of each other. So it's stacked 2 of the emails, but it doesn't always stack emails for some reason. It's usually the emails are listed one at a time, but one of your emails was stacked on top of another email, almost like it was a reply to the first email. I couldn't tell you why that happens, but it looks like that's what happened. So it looked like both emails had been clicked on, but one of them was like stacked on top of another. Weird. I feel like I've had this happen before. All right, let's open this up for Mr. Aaron. It looks like you also ordered 2 more hollow shuffles as well. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and open you... how many is that? That's 6 of them? I think you need 6. All right, here we go. 6 of them. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There it is. You got 6 hollow shuffles. All right. Mr. Aaron Roach. We got Florges. Ah, a little Ivysaur. Oh, a little Zeraora. That was a good round. Okay, very good. Ivysaur is popping out of there. Oops. Here's Ivysaur. Rawr. Okay. And Zeraora, which I think is a little less crazy. Where is he? Yes, here he is. Oh-ho! There we are. Was going to buy hollow for it. Hee 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 hee. That is a pretty wild stack of slabs we went through tonight because of the digging through the hollow shuffle. Whew. So, did I add this? There it is. Team Rocket Grunt, 1 in the Diddle Break. 1 live custom, 2 hollow shuffles. What's up, Team Rocket Grunt? He's going into the Diddle Break. TRG. It's an unusual break, isn't it? Mods disappeared. Can you scan the next Twilight packs? Yeah, let's get them scanned. So, Ditto is up to 7, everybody. Ditto is up to 7 out of 10. He's a pretty short break. 1 live custom for TRG. That's cold. 1 cold live custom for TRG. And then 2 hollow shuffles. All right, 2 hollow shuffles. You got it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh! How do you get so lucky sometimes, dude? I swear to God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, it's a big chunk. This guy gets so lucky sometimes. I don't know what it is. Let's see what happens. Let's see if that's not a cold round in the live customs, because it certainly, well, could be. So we got 1, 2, 3. No, this doesn't count. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. No! That is a cold round in the live customs. That is a cold round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Total of 6 came out of there. I am very sorry, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. I had a feeling about that it could be a cold round, and a lot of that has to do with my brain, like recognizing patterns. But you never know. I break my own patterns. So, if Ditto Break is done, give me another custom. It is not. Kendo Pelor 7 PRB-01. Kendo Pelor says, give me the rest of that PRB-1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He says, that's going to be hot. Are you using Gmail? I sure am. I'm using Gmail. Dang, not the live customs. How much spots left in the Rayquaza break? The Rayquaza break has seen a lot of movement. It's all the way up to 11, if you can believe it. 11, guys. Rayquaza break going to finish soon. 11 out of 23. You know, because what happens is when there's just a few spots left, people start getting a little antsy about it. They go, oh, okay. I think I sell the Evolving Skies booster packs for something like $13 or $14, and so that's like buying 3 of them. But with this, you have a guaranteed shot at a Rayquaza who's already graded 10. If you were just opening blind packs out of an Evolving Skies box, what are the odds that box actually has Rayquaza in it? And what are the odds that he actually grades 10? Very poor, actually. Right? We know you go through tons and tons of cold boxes of Evolving Skies before you pull one good card. That's how we know this is significantly higher rate of, good luck to pull from. Here we go. Ooh. Compared to the Nintendo product, compared to genuine regular booster packs, a slab break is more cost efficient if you're just trying to have a chance for something. Oh, yeah. the fact that it's already a 10 is really the, in my opinion, the winning factor in that equation. Okay, you got this Monkey D. Luffy. All right. If you don't want emails to group, go to settings, all settings, general, click conversation, view off. Yeah, that must have been, well, it generally doesn't group. It generally doesn't group. So it must have done something to group his emails. I feel like it has something to do with the fact that he was ordering so many so quickly. That had to have been it. But so was David, and David's conversations didn't group. I could show you if I turned my camera. Actually, can I show you from my phone? I don't want to, like, reveal anyone's email, but I feel like if I showed you guys, you'd believe me. Yeah, maybe if I could, like, cover this part up. Yeah, so if we look here, see, look, the top one says 4, but look, it has the other one as a separate email. See that? Interesting. Don't know why I did that. Because I didn't ask it to. All right, Kendo Pelor. I'll take something real small for them. What you got, PDX? It's been a hard time this last 2 weeks. Whoa, PDX says, I could give you my 2 pulls. I'm broke since I'm just paid $8K to take my ex to court. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. To get full custody of her, no joke. I haven't seen her in 2 weeks for the first time in life, but thank you. Damn, dude. Man, prayers for all the dads in court, man. That's I hate to hear that kind of stuff. Such an inefficiency too. You know, if a ex-wife and ex-husband could just mutually agree on how to divide things and how to watch the kid, you could just get it all done very cheaply. So, but if you have to have a court battle, then thousands of dollars are lost. This is why everyone's saying don't get married now, you know? Yeah, that's depressing, man. You made me depressed. All right, Kendo Pelor with the K. Let's go find his stuff. Kendo Pelor. It bothers me. Kendo Pelor. He's going to be over here, I think. Ah, here we are. All right. I have nothing with Mr. right now. I'll take something real small for them. Bazoinks. And bazoop. Do you like my sound effects? I made, like, sound effects. I came up with them myself. I'm proud. Why can't we all just get along? Well, that's the crazy thing, you know? Like, so if you did just get along with your ex-wife, maybe you never would have broken up with her. So something's going on, right? Something's causing the breakup in the first place. And, yeah, so it's a tough thing. That's Yellow Poker Hitmonchan. Yellow Poker Hitmonchan. We're going to start doing a clearance price on these poker cards. Let's get them moved. We got 40 bucks on him. Oh, baby. This one's good, though. This one's probably worth a good cross grade, in fact. That's the Magikarp. Yellow Magikarp. I mean, let me take a quick look at a Magikarp. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that. Bothers me a lot. Okay. So, I think we will do... Let's see what the PSA 10 Magikarp poker goes for. All right. 65 on this Magikarp poker. That's yellow deck. Very desirable. I need another 5K soon. I'm selling off all my pops, and soon all my cards will go, but it's worth it in the end. Damn, dude. If my wife and I ever get divorced, I'm just going to tell her, you can have it all. I'm going to tell her, you can decide how we see the kids. I'll give you 50% of everything. No contest. We don't want to fight over it. Just take half of it, please. And you can choose this schedule. I'm not going to fight at all. I'm going to be like, you, fine. But don't do lawyers with me because it'll be so inefficient. There you go. Not that I think we would. I think about that sometimes, you know, like what that would be like to go through. Because I hear horror stories about divorce. All right. Women can be ruthless in divorces. Sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. Be sure to date and marry women who are fair people at heart. Okay. Yellow poker set Articuno. Hard to find that, you know. it's almost like the divorce is a self-evidence that you didn't get that. You didn't have that in the first place, right? The divorce makes it self-evident that that's not who you were with. But, you know, let's say you were the cause of the divorce. Well, then, if you have a good wife, or you had a good wife, at least the divorce maybe won't be so messy. All right. Whew. Heavy stuff. Let's see what's next. Next up, we got Christine Andrews. Let's try for a snipe on the Holo Shuffles. Let's see if you get lucky tonight. All right. You'd be surprised, PDX, how many people in this group have been through a divorce. It's a lot. 2 cold ones this time, though. I'm sorry, PDX. All right, we'll put this over here. Tell you what, we'll put you on this giveaway list because I feel bad. Yeah, I have learned over time that our stream attracts a lot of dads who collect as a hobby and have been through a divorce. There you go. Maybe it's one of those things you do when you have a little more free time as a result of that. Jennifer Yap says, 1 more. One piece. Only 1 more? Jen. There you go. Those are rookie numbers, Jen. Good luck, Jen. Remember, this is from a fresh case. I read about a couple who were going through a divorce. They couldn't agree on who got the animals. The wife went and had them euthanized without the soon-to-be ex-husband knowing it was bad. Crazy, dude. Yeah, humans are deep down. This is what I don't relate to. Humans deep down are selfish, you know, and I get that. I'm selfish, you're selfish, we're all selfish. We all wish we had more. But if you're reasonable, if you're smart and you're reasonable, shouldn't we be able to work something out between us and just be reasonable with each other? And that's the scariest thing about humans. Some people are not reasonable. That terrifies me. I don't like unreasonable people. I stay away from them, and they don't get the luxury of my company or friendship as a, you know what I mean? So I just stay away. All right. Very nice. I go, that is your drama. All right, here it goes. If I detect that you're not a very reasonable person, it's like I can't get away from you fast enough. Here we are. Ooh. Sometimes people are selfish and greedy. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's you know, it's why it's a capital sin to be greedy, right? It's not like I'm not greedy sometimes. I'm greedy sometimes, but some people, for them, it's like it gets to be like psychopathic. That's what it is. Like they would break into your card store and steal all your stuff, except for their fear of the repercussion of the law, right? And that's it, you know? And so if you're that kind of person, I just wish I didn't know you. Wish I could get away from you sooner. And then there's people who you could leave all your stuff out on the counter and they wouldn't touch it just because they're like, of course I'm not going to touch it. That's the basis of a high-trust, civilized society. That's the whole idea. I get to live in a comfortable place and you get to live in a comfortable place because we trust each other. So I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit like love that way. You know what I mean? In a relationship, you just have to have a level of trust, and that trust comes from love. And love is like a willingness to make a sacrifice and to do what's right. And so you kind of want that with your fellow neighbors and your society. Rather than doing what's always best for you, you just sort of do what's like the golden rule or something, right? So, but yeah, there's just increasingly I feel there's a lot of shameless people and people who just let it go, like they just feel justified or shameless or something. I don't know what it is. Maybe there is a lack of religion. Maybe there's an increased desire for dopamine and drugs. I couldn't tell you. We are. I was raised super Catholic and very homeschooled. And so for me, it's all secondhand nature to just sort of not do anything bad. Just don't do bad things. We are. It's like it's easy for me. And it's weird when I look out and see other people struggling with those things, you know? Like you hear about the next guy who cheated or stole from a guy of Pokemon cards. It's like, bro, it's so easy to not steal. Why do you do it? All right, Jennifer Yap. Look at this. Haha, you got the pink girl. You got this guy showing his butt. Electric blue guy and sword guy. Yay! Most times people would want to hurt others as much as possible so that they can feel better. Yeah, you know, I do look at humanity as sort of just like a really smart monkey that came out of the woods one day. Like, brain got big enough that we started building stuff. But we're still fundamentally those monkeys, you know? We're not out of the jungle all the way. A little bit of the jungle is still inside of us. All right, that was for Miss Jen. We have Team Rocket Grunt, who says 2 more customs. Now, wait a second. When did you order that? You ordered that 11 minutes ago. Okay, it's not your turn, I think. First, we got to ship Mr. David Velez. David Velez. All right. That's what my girlfriend went through in a past relationship. It's tough out there, guys. Being a good human is tough. That's why we have religion. Religion civilizes us. That's the point of religion. It makes us civilized. And deep down in our heart of darkness, we're always trying to return to that sort of like evil jungle animal in us, the lizard brain, the monkey brain, whatever you want to call it. But we want to go and dog eat dog, beat up our opponents, take all their stuff. It's mine now. All right. But it's like all the best things is when we don't do that. All the happiest societies, the greatest peace times is when we just get along and focus on things like art and productivity and research and science and have some sort of rationality and awareness of ourselves, you know, sort of maybe an abstract bird's eye view of ourselves that allows us to sit back and say, we don't have to be a lizard brain. We don't have to be monkeys. I can be trusting and you can be trusting and we can both just not hurt each other. And then now we have a civilized society. How nice is that? So difficult, though. And I feel like, you know, with divorce, you kind of see that come out of people. You know, with divorce, you see people revert to a more animal feeling. Like, I'm going to take what's mine. I'm going to get what, especially because children are involved. All right, so Aaron Roach, 2 Hollow Shuffle. I think we did that one already. I combined it with the previous round. And then you said Aaron Roach, 4 more Hollow Shuffle. You got it. All right. Taking the high road. Something like that. Yeah, they made that Batman movie, The Dark Knight Rises. 1, 2, 3, 4. It was about that, right? The 2 boats. Remember, there were 2 boats. They both had triggers for bombs. And the Joker was trying to make a point where he's like, yeah, well, humans, when it comes to protecting themselves, they'll always choose themselves over other people, right? That was the Joker's main point. But the story ends with, oh, the Joker lost. They didn't blow each other up. That's not always true. That's the funny part. So I watched a movie and it's, you know, speaking to me like a religious priest would. But I understand that people very often take the low road. Yeah, they probably more often, if I had to guess, they take the low road. And maybe it depends even. You know, sometimes I wonder if there's a genetic component to moralism or morality. I don't know. You think there's a genetic component to it? I'm not sure. But yeah, it's a really fascinating thing to me because everything to me is scientific. Everything comes from your brain, and your brain's an evolutionary, biological evolution, right? So maybe some groups became more moral as a result of different evolutionary pathways, different natural selection. Like, why do Asians commit so little crime, for example? I don't know, but it's a very fascinating phenomenon. And when you look at them across countries, it seems to be the true in whichever country they're in. All right, let's see what we got. Very interesting. Next up, we got Jennifer Yap. She said, oh, whoa, nope, not Jennifer Yap. It's actually Team Rocket Grunt, right? We're coming back to Team Rocket Grunt. Here goes 2 live customs. 1 and a 2. Oh, no, dude, they're still cold. They're cold. I'm sorry, Team Rocket Grunt, 2 cold live customs. Then we have Jennifer Yap, who ordered immediately after him. 3 live customs. Jennifer Yap. 1, 2, and 3. Ah! Oh, Jen, just enough. Imagine you had only ordered 2, Jen. Or imagine it was actually you needed to order 4. How annoying that would have been. Electrode, you are pulling some mighty fine card out this time, Miss Jen. Let's go find it. Leading cause of divorce, not enough Pokemon. That's actually true. I looked it up. That's what they said in the study. More Pokemon cards leads to longer, healthier relationships, and the sex is younger and vibrant. All right, Jen, you pick up Jungle Hollow Electrode Gemmint 10. Very nice. All right. That's not bad. Wow, what a great Electrode. Toss this over here. All right, very good. Who's next? We've got Louis Matera, 5 Twilight. 5 in this twilight. All right. There's a 9 Inch Nails song called Twilight. Go ahead and snip this. Sneep. Got Sneep number 1. All right, watch closely. Watch closely. Sneep. Oh, wow, bro. That was a pretty good Sneep. Just look at Chris. He divorced. Chris from Mr. Beast divorced his wife. It's really interesting. How does that work? So do you not love her anymore because your gender changed? Or does she reject you? Like, what's going on, I wonder? Louis Matera. I guess she would probably reject you if you decided, hey, I like dudes now. Secret box. Here's Snorlax. It's Snorlax. Secret box. Let me tell you a thing or two about secret boxes. Here's Ogerpon. I mean, they split. Not sure if married. Oh yeah. Ogerpon. She refused to peg him. That's what I'm saying. Yo, Lewis picking up the Blood Moon Ursaluna. It's Five Nights at Freddy's bear. Rawr. All right, you got an alternative art. That's cool. That's cool. Very nice. And here is Blussy. As in, let me have a shot at that Blussy girl. He finally won the bear. Yeah, he's got the Bare Necessities song playing. Bare Necessities. Lewis, you're getting a lot of hollows. Are you the kind of guy who loves all of his hollows? There we are. Or would you say you're a hollows donator kind of guy? That is one fat bag. Whew. Okay. Where were we on that? Okay. Very nice. Yeah, he said he's trying to complete the set. Oh, okay. Here's Skarmory 10 from Japanese Giratina-verse Skarmory. All right. That's going away. Goodbye. Here's Leaf Energy for $30. Bye. I'm throwing them away. Magnemite 9. Ooh, I feel like we keep this one up here in case we give it away. Here's Delphox 9. Wow. Nah, she's shit. Out of here. And Golem. That was pretty mean. Golem. All right. Them glasses is shit, eh, bruv? We got a couple more poker cards coming up on the table soon. Leaf Energy is my new drag name. Leaf Energy. Oh my god. Alright, so we're clicking on this. We've got Nelson Artiga, 2 Shining Legends. Nelson Artiga. Nelson, how many years have you been with this channel? How long has it been, would you say? When did you start watching or opening cards with us? By the way, it looks like I need to go get some fresh Shining Legends. I'll be back. It's Nerky, the totally real girl, not the fake girl. I'll be back. I'm back. Did you hear about that blackout in Paris? There's blacks in Paris? Here we are. Okay, put this over here. Ta-da! All right. You don't need to get Shining Legends. You have a chat full of them already. Nerky, you can't cast your witch spell on me. Here we are. I see right through you, Nerky. All right. Nerky just trying to promote her new candle brand. Hoopa Manaphy. Oh. Okay. Oh, Entei Full Art. Very nice. Nelson Artiga. It's all over a beach trip we had planned with my new girlfriend. It's all BS. What happened? You're saying your ex is super upset because you got a new girlfriend and now she's fighting you in court? I should start a candle brand. Hey, it's Monsieur La Flamme. La Flamme. She's crazy and jealous, so she pulled one on you. That's no good. All right, so Nelson Artiga, let's grab your bag. He says, I have a bag. We're going to have to go hunting for it. The end boxes are all covered up. I'm getting ready for bed after that pull. Good night, lads. See you tomorrow. Aw, he gonna tuck into his bed. He got his jammies. Ah, Nelson. Very nice, Mr. Nelson. Wow, that was a big order, man. Those are like really expensive. Okay, and now let's get some new slabs up here. These are clearance slabs, clearance poker slabs today. We got these old 9.5s, and we are clearancing them up. Got a little $30 blue poker set Ekans. Okay. Weeping Bell. Weeping Bell's got that 1,000-yard stare. Weeping Bell's the perfect Pokemon, if you ask me. But we're just going to ask $25 for Weeping Bell. Okay. Okay. Big baller alert. Who's a big baller? La Flame, we got your 2 boxes marked. So you're getting exactly what you would have gotten from that case. Okay, here is our blue poker set. Mr. La Flame. Cheese is here. What's up, Cheese? We got Archie Abbott, Jeff. Blake Potawills. Wait. Where are the La Flame boxes? We didn't open the La Flame boxes, did we? Oh, no. I know what's going on here. Here we are. They're incorrectly marked Jeff, because I was just having like a brain dead moment, and then we fixed it to say LA. I'm so dumb. All right. Ta-da! Forgot about that. All right. She's not new girlfriend since she's been around 9 months, but now I need to come up with 13K, but yes, I'm going after her for all the court fees after it's all done. Oh, man, that's sad, dude. All right. Oop. And we already snipped that one. Let's do it. You like Weeping Bell? I see the kind of man you are. Weeping Bell is a really good grass type. Great starter. I just like competitive Pokemon. Whenever I see a Weeping Bell, my underwear gets a little tighter. You wear underwear? Weird. Thought you wore panties. All right, here goes. And Mr. La Flame. Whenever I see Weeping Bell, I already read that. Okay. La-da-dee-dee, la-da-da-da. Let's open this. I found a vintage Pokemon blanket in a thrift store. Are you thrifting, bro? Bro's been thrifting. Hey, Alex, you know Alexis is in California right now. She's in California visiting her family. She says she doesn't like it, bro. What do you think of that, Alex? You gotta come out here to Lake of the Ozarks now and compare it. You gotta tell me which one you think is better or lamer. She says she likes Lake of the Ozarks. I don't know what to think. I've never been to California. Here we are. I'm always thinking about where's the best place to live in the world. She's like down the road from me. I've seen her. What? There we go. Okay, there we are. There we are. Okay, there it is. Toss this over here. Toss this over here. Mr. LaFlame, time for the hits. Time for the mangas. Send those orders in, guys. By the way, the night is young. I'm ready to service all the orders you send in. Mister, I looked up some of the richest cities in America, and Boston is such a beautiful place. I'm walking here. Yeah, Boston, huh? Oh, Boston has that famous college. What's it called? MIT or something like that? There we go. Karis always talked about maybe taking a class at MIT. She's like, I'll never be good enough. I hit the manga yesterday on a different live break. Wow. Okay, here's this guy. Ooh. Here's Hollows. I want to go to Boston because I love Fallout. They are. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got the Don. Don Lemon. Very cool, very cool. All right. I'm waiting for that Godfather music to start playing after that poll. All right. Okay. Are you guys ready for some of those David spots to be handed out? I feel like I've just been giving out the spots for free recently. Oh, you got Makohita. Okay. The Don Dada. There's none hotter. Okay, we got this thing. Come on. Come to Can Touch Me. Oh my god. Alright, here's some hollows. Some other hollows. Ta-da! Alright. Just leaving this here. Here is a hollows. And another hollows. There's too many hollows in here. Manhattan's so amazing as well. All the rich people look down on the poor people like ants from their skyscrapers. Whoa! Ha! You're nothing but a bug to me. Pathetic humans. You are like an insect. I'm a god. That's every anime, right? Every anime bad guy essentially talks like this. Okay, here's the dragon. Rawr. Put that there. Yolan says you missed a hollow. No, I didn't. Now, what do you mean by that? I missed a hollow. You mean I missed like a good pull or like just a holographic pull? There's this guy. So we got 2, 3. The only reason to go to New York is to see the Nintendo store and then get out of New York. Ooh. Is it really that bad? I went to New York for a week as a kid. I thought it was pretty cool, actually. Oh, well, look at this. Ah. There you go. But, you know, it was almost like just a vacation, so it was pretty easy. Mr. Hollow, new name. A front pack hollow. Front pack hollow. You mean like one of the black cards? Okay. Oh, yeah, we gotta go back through for that. All right, no problem. Thanks for pointing it out to us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, yeah. Really obvious we missed one. Hard to keep my eyes on it all. There's too many, like, pulls around. All right. Must be one of these. There it is. All right, perfect. I'm walking here. Stack at the side. The only reason to go to New York... I already read that. Bliat. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. There you go, Mr. LaFlame. Where's LaFlame's bag? LaFlame, I think I'm going to start you... Didn't I start you a new bag last night, though? I'm going to start you a new bag, LaFlame. Good eye, Ellen. We would have noted that it was missing. All we would have had to do is count and see that there were only 7 hits, and I'd be like, where's the other hit? Francisco Valdivia. Who's this guy? Put this guy back over here. I used to go to New York for the cheaper dope. Yeah? That makes you the dope. All right. Mr. LaFlame. Woo! Who's next? We got an order from Lionel Cruz. 1 spot in the Rayquaza break. Lionel Cruz. Okay. I'm liking this music. It feels like intimate music. Let's talk about our souls, guys. Tell me what's going on deep down in your psyche. Let's all vibrate in the same wavelength and connect with the universe. Antonio Suevas says he wants into that Rayquaza. Antonio Suevas. I would say don't come to California, but like all states, even big cities have homelessness and drug. Yeah, true. Yes, they do. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Have I not been marking this down properly? 13 spots are done in the Rayquaza. 10 spots remain. Oops. So this is closer than you think it is. He's more than halfway done. Wait, who's your connect? Soul Food. Mr. Soul is screaming for ice cream. Jennifer, yeah, 1 last box of One Piece. You got it, Jen? Yay! What's up, Tammy? Callie is bad. All right, there we go. Oh. Callie is good. You guys are haters. I have not been there. Did you know I was born in California? I was born there, but my family moved back to Missouri, which is where they were originally from. Actually, that's an interesting thing, too. I wonder why they didn't just stay in California. Why did they move back to Missouri? Must be something about Missouri. I don't know. All right. Things are just a little more laid back in Missouri. They have good sunsets because of all the pollution. What? All right. Good luck to Miss Jen. I almost said Miss Tammy because I read the previous comment. It had Tammy's name in it. Callie's good, but it's definitely a lot of homelessness. It's sad. Why don't they just get a home? There you go. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, baby. Hey, that's 1 full art. Come on, Jen. Pull something thick. You got the dragon. Kaido! All right, you got Kaido. Scooby Buns. That's a full art, unfortunately. All right, no good. And there's number 4. You are done with the box. Just like that. Maybe a God Pack can still pop out. Orange County is nice. Yeah, if you're a bazillionaire. I don't know how much you need to live in Orange County. Didn't your family have land? What? Land? There we go. What do you mean land? Oh, my grandfather. He owns like middle of nowhere kind of... yeah, he owns a little bit of land. A little bit of... I think he's got 60 acres. There you go. Not really useful land, though. He doesn't farm on it or anything. All right. Nah, not all of it is rich. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. So we're going to look up Zillow. Close this. Back to search. And we're going to add Orange County. Orange County, California. Okay, you ready? So I got it. Orange County, California. Oh, I see. It's to the side of Los Angeles. It's north of San Diego. Let's go on the cheapest home, okay? Cheapest one. It's got to be an actual home, though. Yeah, like this is $640 for like a dock. Okay. That one's been on the market for 29 days. That's not bad. I see some homes in the 500, like here's a $500,000 townhouse, if you can stand living in a townhouse. Here's a $500,000 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom house. $500,000. I could move there right now. I just have to live in a small house. These are actually cheaper than the house I'm in. Here's a $588,000 townhouse. How about one that's not a townhouse and has 2 bathrooms? Okay, here's one that's not a townhouse and has 2 bathrooms. No, that one is a townhouse. I take it back. I'm sorry. They're all townhouses. Ugh. God, townhouses are the worst, though, man. All right, Jen, let's pop this into your bag. I live in the Silicon Valley, Mr., and our rent is crazy expensive. So Silicon Valley, is that the name of it, or does it have an actual name? Like, what's the name of the city? Karis actually is interested in living there because she thinks maybe it will help her get a job at like one of the big coding companies. San Diego, very rich area. Any Picas? Oh yeah, Picas. Pika! Here's Sneasel. That's the Bay Area. Here's Kitty Ferry. What do I search for if I want to look at the Silicon Valley? Oh yeah, look at this. Haunter's Puppet Show. Did you guys see this? Quip made another sketch, and you can watch the time-lapse for that sketch by clicking on this QR code. Very cute. Okay, very cute. What makes you want to live in Silicon Valley? I don't know. My wife is a senior software engineer, and she's thought about trying to work for like Google or something. Google or Apple. How much? I don't mind, Tammy. I work 5 minutes from a job. Can I just type in Silicon Valley? Is that a thing? Let me try it out. All right, Silicon Valley, California. What does it do? It brought up San Jose, California is what it did. Is that accurate? San Jose, California? No, that's not accurate. Is it? It brought up most of San Jose. I don't think that's accurate. Oh, Uncle Mike says it is San Jose. Okay, hold on. So the cheapest home out here... Townhouse. Hold on, let me rule out townhouses. No townhouses. Townhouses are insane. All right, the cheapest house that has 2 bathrooms. 800,000? It's really small. It's 866 square foot. What if I wanted to be a little larger? It looks like even a small home is going to be at least $1 million. Is it worth Did I just get a text? Is it worth living out there? I swear I heard oh, there it is. My phone did go off. What is this? UPS tracking. What? Okay, weird. Got a message from UPS in the middle of the night. Now look up Melbourne or Sydney. It's cooked. Are you living in Australia? I think Nurki is from Australia. All right, who's next? We got an order from... I think we just got one order in the queue. Just one. It's worth it if you're in tech. Clicking on this. All right, here it is. Lionel Cruz, another spot in the Rayquaza break. And that's the last order in the queue, everybody. That means you guys are going to have to pony up some money because we got to keep opening stuff. All right, here's this. Try looking at Oslo, Norway. Well, I don't think I can look at international homes on Zillow. I would have to use a different website, and I'm not very familiar with them. But yeah, I actually did look at housing in Australia because Karis and I have often thought about buying a home outside of the United States. And Australia seems pretty nice. We like Australia for many reasons. And when we were looking at the homes, they were all roughly like well, about $1 million US. Yeah. So if you want to buy just like a decent home in Australia, $1 million US would do it for you. You need about $1 million. So, you know, whatever that is, $20,000 down payment, $8,000 a month rent or something like that, mortgage. All right. Australia's nice, but cost of living is out of control. Crazy style, says Nerky. Nerky, no! I'm sorry. Maybe if we just do socialism, it'll solve it all. What do you think, Nerky? Sounds smart? Go ahead and refresh these. We're just waiting for some new orders to come in. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and price some new things. Until you have spiders the size of your face. I do not mind spiders. Spiders are fine. All right, here we are. Most creepy crawlies don't bother me. No, actually, you know what does bother me? Flies. I hate flies. They're so gross. They're so gross, man. Have you ever seen a fly poop on food or spit up on food? It's so nasty. When I see a fly flying around, I want it so far away from my food. It's disgusting. But spiders don't bother me. Unless they go into your toilet. Yeah, flies will go into your toilet. All right. Perhaps might work. Just come live in Michigan. Plenty of lakes. My family home is $2,900 a month without including utilities. Oh, that's not bad. All right, let's see. How much do I pay a month? I think I pay just around, for all three properties, I pay, I think it's just around $7,000 something per month for mortgage. So that's what we're already paying. We can just sell all our homes and move to California. See, we say stuff like that. Let's just sell all our homes and move to California. It'll be great. All right. Ooh. For a house, that ain't bad. Yeah, I was going to say, if your house is similar to the ones I was seeing, then that's not bad. How about rats? You like rats? Chop them up. Got a nice rat burger. Who doesn't want a good rat burger? All right. Here's Zepidos. How many spots left in the Cosmic? God, this song sucks, dude. La, la, la. It's like Barney the Dinosaur or some shit. All right, here goes. One whole pack of Cosmic. No, the Cosmic's not ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 4 more people in the Cosmic. I paid off my house right before COVID hit when I turned 29, but it was only like $700 a month. If you had done that, your next smartest move would have been a reverse mortgage with the lowest interest rate that you can afford. And then you take that reverse mortgage and you buy a second home, or you pump the stock market or something. Actually, you'd be way up if you had bought all stocks. You could have bought all Pokemon cards in that time period too with that money, and you'd be way up. Yep. You would not want to miss out on that unusually low interest rate. There's literally no reason why you would live in a city center. Yeah, there's literally no reason. Literally and figuratively. You know that the world would end if bees were extinct. Not necessarily. It's just that it could be tougher. We'd be eating more mushrooms. No, but I mean, maybe we would make little bee drones. Maybe humans would get jobs pollinating trees all day, you know, just to survive. I mean, I guess there could be some pretty significant collapse, but I don't think we would die. I think we'd survive. Just be really harsh. God, this music sucks, man. Oh. That was like punishing on my ears. It's way too like flowery or something. There's some things to do in the city center than middle of nowhere. I love mushrooms. Yeah? Mushrooms are delicious. All right. We got a little Articuno for $58. Look at that. $58 Articuno. Isn't he nice? We are pricing up all of these BGS slabs to sell right now. You're watching it live. They're priced to sell. You might think suburbs are cheap. All right, very nice. I just want to know, when are we going to start building underground homes so that we can have like the mole people and stuff like that, right? Mole people like that. All right, we got a little $25 weekly tough. Wigging her stuff. Hitmonlee, didn't we already price up a Hitmonlee? Thought we did. This is what remains of my poker cards, by the way. We managed to sell a dramatic number of these over time. Ooh, yellow Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan right there, guys. All right. I don't think he should have been 40. I feel like he should have been a $30 one. You got the Monstrous poker to go with the other two? It's possible, but I don't think I do. It's possible it's lost somewhere else. Discord, mister. You're so funny, man. You'll say, like, it'll be like the middle of the stream. You'll be like, hit up that Discord. All right, put this here. Team Hitmonlee. Yeah, I was totally Team Hitmonlee. I thought he looked more ghouly. Whereas Hitmonchan, he just looked like a boxer. I was like, yeah, whatever. Hitmonlee looks more like a Pokemon. He looks all weird and, like, designed by the Japanese. All right, these are some really good prices on these, by the way. Very good prices. Because what you're got to pay attention is this is blue deck and yellow deck. So you're talking about $30 blue deck, yellow deck cards. That's really good. That's really good. Here's a blue deck Magikarp as well. Very nice. I think the Magikarp does have to cost more, though. Hitmonchan is a girly pop. There we go. All right. I think that's the end of those slabs. You guys have to realize that that slab submission was like a 200 slab submission, and you're looking at what's left of it. They're almost all sold. Just like 20 left on the table here, maybe less than 20. Feels like it's more like, well, it might be about 20. That's all that's left, and we've heavily clearanced these to help them sell faster. Very cool, man. All right, let's go ahead and grab that giveaway and run a round of the giveaways. Hope you typed in David. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Scooby-Doo. Dooby-doopy-dooby-doo. Do you like candle? Do I like candles? No. Nick. Sprecher. What's Goodington, mister? How's it going, man? This will say, Marvin. Grompton. I like this song that's playing a lot. I'm gonna reset this. Turn it up. This is the kind of music I want playing the whole time the stream's running. I want music just like this. Music that feels a little playful, you know? All right, Yulin. Whew! Sent for the bird pokers. You got it. Okay. Here's a couple more. We've got this yellow Articuno. We've got the Dratini. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Here's Vileplume, Weeping Bell. A bit more of an expensive one, the Vaporeon. Put this here, put this here. All right, cool. It's nice stuff. They're all 9.5s. I've cross-graded some of these into easy PSA 10s, by the way. The Magikarps are pretty significant. Magikarp, as it turns out, is a very collectible Pokemon. He's like one of those Pokemon you don't think of as collectible, but yep, when you actually study his prices, Magikarps just sell for a lot of money for some reason. Darn, we got 2 Articunos instead of a Moltres. That makes me sad. Is Zapdos and Articuno the same color on the back? Yes, they are. All right. All right, all right. Jumping over here, we got Miss Jen. Pokemon cards or working lady friend? Mr. Pokemon cards or a working lady friend? Are you saying I have to choose between my cards and a girlfriend? Okay, there we go, Miss Jen. Thank you, Jen. Toss this over here. Ah. Is blue or yellow more rare? They're a lot more rare. Yes, so these are blue-yellow deck. The only reason that I'm not selling these for top dollar is because I understand inherently people don't get as excited for 9.5 gem mint with BGS. BGS is a very harsh grader, and they don't call their gem mints 10s. They call their gem mints 9.5s. I think they should change that. I think they should call them 10s, personally. But yeah, so BGS is a very harsh grader. You only get the 9.5 gem mint or the pristine, and pristine 10 is very, very tough sort of like requirements to acquire. There we go. Now, will these cross over into PSA 10s? I think many of them will. I've already crossed some of them. I just didn't want to cross every single one of them. It just didn't make sense to. I didn't have the patience or the time. And what you could do potentially is crack them out and send them into PSA. Or you can wait for PSA to have like a crossover sale, which they do that sometimes. You just wait for them to do a sale on that. So that's another option. In the meantime, you just kind of hold it in the 9.5 slab. But yes, as it turns out, I own a fantastic amount of poker cards. And I'm going to let these push through at a much lower price. And then we are going to start getting the other ones perhaps graded up, so that down the road we have some fresh poker cards ready. Back when I graded these, PSA wasn't grading poker cards yet. In fact, I got these back just as PSA announced that they were going to do it. That's a blue poker set. Dratini, we're going to make them 40, actually. There it is. Look at me changing my mind, making them cheaper right there. Do you have to crack them to cross-grade? No, not at all. A cross-grade is when you leave them in the slab, and they'll do the cracking for you. Now, if you want to cross-grade them and get a cheaper price on the cross-grade, then you would crack them yourself and send them back in. You would resubmit. I don't like to do that too much. I usually just, every now and then there's a sale on cross-grades, and when that sale goes up, I just go do it then, okay? All right, so here's Swolby. $12 for 1 Pokemon Poker and 2 Raging Surfs. Okay, let's get that poker card. Oh, what'd you get? Oh, man, that is clean. Look at that. That is green poker set Slowbro. And 2 Raging Surfs. Let's grab this. All right. Look how fantastic they look. It's kind of crazy how nice they look. I like how they have no holographics. They're all really simple design. It's very sexy. All right. Very nice. Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan, same back as well. Oh, let's see. Yellow. Yellow. Yes, they are. They're both the yellow deck, okay? They're both yellow deck, if somebody hasn't already sent in for them. And, oh, look at that. You got a Frostlass. Very nice. That was for a Swolby. All right, Swolby. Pretty good round. Tammy loves Dratini because he ends up being an amazing Dragonite. That's right. She likes Dragonair. There we go. Ah, Swolby. Ooh. Can you find sealed yellow decks in the wild easily? No. No, and if you do find one, they're insanely expensive. They're insanely expensive. They're like ridiculous now. Let me take a look. No, there's not even one for sale. Let's try yellow poker. Pokemon sealed. I'm telling you, I don't even see one for sale. You can't even find one for sale right now. That's how rare they are. Yeah, so yellow set, you might be getting a pretty good deal for me right here, and mostly it's because I'm just trying to liquidate these. But if I wanted to extract the most money out of them, I would myself get these regraded or cross-graded or whatever, or I would just sell them at their full value, what I think their full value is, and I just let them sell real slow. But just pricing them up to move, I've held these for, I think, about a year now, and I'm ready to see them be gone and run out of BGS slabs. I might send a new submission off to BGS, in fact. Can you find sealed yellow decks in the wild? I don't even think there's one for sale. Not even one deck of it. All right. Who's next? Sent for Chan and Lee. All right. All right. Move that over a little bit. Okay, check this out. So this is what out of those 200 slabs, that's all that's left. This little pile here, we've got nice Magikarp, Trainer Red. He's always an expensive card. Here's Weeping Bell, Vaporeon. Again, he's a little more desirable. Here's Vileplume, priced appropriately at $20 to tempt you. Abra for $35. Arbok is actually really good looking because, again, since this is the blue poker set, there's no camo on the card. The red and green set had a camo on the kings, jacks, and queens, and it's super ugly. But the blue and yellow deck didn't have that. It's like they removed it because they knew it was ugly. Okay. The other Magikarp, that's blue set Magikarp. Here's Wigglytuff. Here's Ekans. Here's Kabutops. And here is a yellow Sandslash. Open season on clearance poker cards. David Ballard says, give me one of those PRB-1s. David Ballard, here you are. Wigglytuff is a vibe. She's $25, right? Yeah, it's a pretty good deal in my opinion. Ready? Let's do it. All three kings the same color. Are they? Blue, yellow. No, the Sandslash is yellow deck. That's actually a really nice card, this Sandslash. Again, if this was green or red deck, there'd be an ugly camo effect in the back of the card, and it would just ruin the look of it. You have to see it to understand. Actually, we got poker cards right here. Why don't I just show you? All I got to do is find some. Must be one nearby. Here, let me grab the whole box. All right, so when I talk about the ugly camo effect, here we are, talking about this. So there's the queen, True, I almost said slash. And notice it has this ugly effect here, and that is always for the green and the red deck. So there it is. But look at that, with the yellow poker set, there is no camo. So this should have the ugly camo that this one has, but it doesn't because it's yellow deck. Big advantage on blue and yellow decks. Not only are they more rare, but the king, queens, and jacks are more beautiful. Very interesting. I feel like I should keep this around to explain that. Nah, I'll just put it back in. I'll just remember that I can go looking through the box for that. All right, he's edging the PRB-1. Good luck, David Ballard. Why does it have that? That was how they designed it back then, and then they decided for blue and yellow deck they wouldn't do it. Snipping this. And snipping this. Snip. Don't vice checking. And snipping this. Snip. All right, these are all snipped up. Very good. Here we go. What do we got? We've got this guy. Rawr. Oh. Doo-doo-doo. Here's some hollows. Boy, that Donkey Kong music is so easy to listen to. So relaxing. But in a good way, not in like an annoying, I'm slowly dying kind of way. Okay. Oh yeah, booty cheeks, girl. All right. Very good. Looks like that island glitch from red and blue. Here's, the Mace guy. It's Mace Windu. One more pull. Must be in this pack. And it's not. Yay! So we only pulled 3. This kind of tells me that your 4th one is probably one of those ugly event cards. Must be one of those ugly event cards. Put this to the side. Ugh. I tried using my straight razor I bought, and I sliced my face up. Ew. How's it so easy to miss these? Oh, here it is. It wasn't even an event card. It was just a girl card. Nerky Big F. There we go. Yay! Konnichiwa. All right, very good. All right. Mr. David. Mr. David. He's going to have a bag over here. David Ma. Mister, if you have no orders, can you please check my box? I think I have too many hollows. What? One can never have too many hollows. You're not a communist, are you? Better dead than red. Let's see. David Ballard. He didn't say I have a box, did he? No, he didn't say I have a box. He said I had a bag. He said I have a dream. Then he was assassinated shortly afterwards. Put this over here. Ta-da! All right. David Ballard's got this. Look at that, David. You are now getting a box, Mr. David Ballard. 1 box for David. Ooh, I bumped the wire. I'm surprised we didn't lose connection there. Show poker slabs. Says Cinehaf shares out again. Yes, sir. I'll show them off. I have so many holos in my bag. Okay, put this in here. Do-do-do. Welcome, guys, to my Alpha Male podcast. I'm ready to give you tips on dating hot girls and attracting women to yourself. Tip number 1. Never treat a girl nice. Girls hate it when guys treat them nice. All right, there we go. Yo, that's looking like a Le Flame order. Mr. Le Flame. All right, what do we got? We've got Magikarp from the yellow poker set. We also have Magikarp from the blue poker set. So you could actually collect both the blue poker set and the yellow poker set Magikarp right off the bat. See that? Pretty neat. Pretty cool. If you're one of those Magikarp collectors. No, mister, don't start an incel podcast. Boo. All right, you got to help us, though, Nerky. How do we get with hot girls? How do guys date in 2024? What's the trick to it, Nerky? Here's Yellow Poker Vaporeon. Here's Vileplume. Here's Abra. Here's Arbok. Here's Articuno. We've got Dratini. Here's Wigglytuff. We've got Ekans. Kabutops for $40 and a Sandslash. Very nice. Don't wear deodorant. Okay, David Ballard is done. We had a Jennifer Yap order for Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan. Ta-da! How do we treat bad bitches? Jennifer Yap. This is not an incel podcast. This is an alpha male podcast. Jennifer Yap. Have nice manners and ask lots of questions. Always remember the things they care and talk about. Nah, that's called being a nice guy. Everyone knows. Nice guys finish last, guys. She gonna ditch you for the bad boy. All right, there we are. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so that is done. And now we have an order from Elaine Sanko. Spot in the Rayquaza. Oh, Rayquaza's moving. It's moving, grooving. Actually nailed it. Swolby says, Jelk every day. Don't text her back. Wear Gucci tracksuit. Grabbing this. All right. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yo, 15 spots in the Rayquaza are done. He's getting closer. Okay. I'm getting real close. All right. Ooh. Okay. We've got Synapse Adigan. He wants the Vileplume. Here it is. Synapse Adigan. Afshar. Za. ... Jelking works. I've gained 18 inches. Insult her constantly while sleeping with all her friends. Yeah, exactly. This guy gets it. All right, there we go. Everyone knows women only want to use you, so you got to use them first. It's a competition. Yeah, women only love successful men. Next up, we got Mr. LaFlame. Mr. LaFlame. Haha. Ta-da. All right, snipping this. All right. Ta-da. What's happening? Says puzzles are hard. We're hanging out. Mamma mia. Doot. All right. Okay. Ta-da. Let's start snipping. Mr. LaFlame sitting in a tree. All right. OPENING. Opening card. Just see what I did there? Pretty good. I know. All right. Snipping this. Oh, yeah. Mr. Ed blank as happening. What does that say about him? All right, grabbing this. Nerky, I don't think you're a real girl. I think Nerky's lying to us. I think Nerky's a boy. Let's go ahead and snip this. Sneep. And let's snip this. Sneep. All right, there we go. Put this over here. Tell her she's a 3 on a good day. Toss this over here. All right. Welcome to my Alpha Male podcast. All alpha males pump crypto. There you go. Here's Halos. I'm a beautiful lady with many delightful qualities. I'm calling Cap on that. Cap! Nweki, a transformer. Here's... Oh! Ahaha. Tuhu. Kahaha. Yada. Yaya. She's a candle seller. That's right. Well, we know she's here to promote her candle business, so at least that part makes sense. All right. Like she lady. Do-do-do. Put this over here. Oh. I saw her twitch. What? Here's a hollow. You did? I don't know. Tossing this over here. Here's some hollows. LaFlame, you made her twitch. Here's some hollows. Oh my god. Ba-doop. And we're going to sleeve this up. Okay, that's a sleeve. What are your thoughts on sandalwood? I've sold sandalwood before. There was actually a wood that was called dogwood, and it was really bad smelling. Oh, yeah. Yamada Katana. Oh, wee wee. What are your thoughts on sandalwood? Let her pay for all your meals because you believe in equality. You must be mistaking me for a beta male. Here we are. Beta. Oh, here we are. Found this guy. All right. The man has to pay for the date. He has to. And then later, he has to insult her weight or something. I don't know. I'm just trying to find something funny. Let's grab this sleeve. Grab this. All right. Okay. All right. Here's some more hollows. Oh, the mermaid. Okay. And here's a full art. Very good. Stick to ripping cards, mister. Hey! That's probably what I'll do. Let's grab this. All right, we'll sleeve this up. Okay, what are your thoughts on Olive Garden Unlimited tossed salad and breadsticks? I hope to make the server, the waiter or the waitress, have to bring me out many garlic breadsticks and many plates of salad, and I'm not going to tip extra. I'm just going to tip the usual amount. Okay, we've got some hollows here. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, Mr. LaFlame, no mangoes. Dang, dude. Unlimited tossed salad is diabolical. Oi, oi, oi. Fucking diabolical. All right. All right, let's grab this. Ta-da! Let her have a side boyfriend. Yo. There you go. How to simp. All right. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, there we are. Okay, they're all here. Mr. LaFlame. Look at all that. Konnichiwa, Onisama. Okay. I let them grind cheese for at least 4 minutes at Olive Garden. I'm going to make my money's back on the cheese. Say when. I'm not going to say when. You're going to make me a whole plate of Parmesan, and I'm taking that home. Putting it in a bag. All right. I like it when they put that white creamy stuff on my tossed salad. Here's this. And here's this. He's talking about Caesar salad dressing. He really just talking about salad. Okay. And we got your little nicer pulls. All right. Mr. LaFlame. Thank you, Mr. LaFlame. Sorry, no manga rares, no manga pulls. Can I see the front and the back of the Articuno? Where's that Articuno? The front, the back. Yeah, pretty good, huh? I guess it wasn't good enough for a pristine 10. Oh, my lord. We just got more monies. All right. He's talking about Nurki Secret Candle Sauce. We all pronounce it Parmesan. Whew. All right. Oops. Let me go ahead and hit refresh on this. Let me jump over here. We have an order from Gargoyle, 1 PRB-01. Mr. Gargoyle. All right, so this is Mr. Gargoyle's order. Oh. All right, Mr. Gargoyle. Are you ready? Let's start snipping. Snip. All right, and we're going to snip this as well. Say when, just make eye contact and don't say a word. Snip. He's talking about Nurki Secret Candle Sauce, later man. All right, we're going to snip this as well. Snip. All right. How are you going to explain you have 3 breadsticks in your pockets? Put this over here. Mr. Gargoyle, good luck. LaFlame's kind of hoping your luck isn't too good, because he's got some more to open, I think. Right? Was that LaFlame? I think that was LaFlame, right? All right, ready? Here goes. All right. All right, we're going to sleeve this up. Running the full stream tonight, huh? Oh ho ho. By the way, if you're watching this stream and you've never placed an order, be sure to place your first order sometime soon. Give it a try. When you order something in the live stream, you help make the show possible. There we go. You can see how to order by looking at the description. It's pretty straightforward. You just send me some money. That's it. And tell me what it is you wanted to open. You can see prices in the description and ways to pay in the description. All right. You're going to pull this guy. Pink guy. Oh. All right. Very nice. You know, I've never... I haven't eaten at Olive Garden since I was a kid. Yep. Years and years ago. Been a real long time. There's no Olive Garden out here in Lake of the Ozarks either, so it's not about to change either. You know, I used to eat at Pasta House as a kid, though. We loved Pasta House. Pasta House has that lasagna. Oh, it's a good lasagna. Put this over here. 100% not, mister. I want all to win. I don't wish bad luck on anyone. Here we are. Well, you know, I've been doing this for so long, I don't necessarily wish bad luck for anyone either. Like, it's at a point where it's a non-emotional exchange almost. But it's like, when you reach that point where it's not emotional, then you can more easily sort of like tap into your regular feelings and be like, yeah, it would be nice if I got the hit. Now, wait a second. I only see 3 cards in here. Darn, this always happens. Where'd the last one go? Okay, let's start looking through here. These cards are too hard to hide the hidden. I don't like it. Olive Garden sends their chefs to Italy. Do they actually? Mr. hasn't memorized all the One Piece characters? I know. Here's... Okay. You need to pay attention to the event cards? Yeah, I suspect it's the event cards that get me the most. Oh, is this it? Oh, that one's really tough to see. That one's really hard. Barely has any etching on it at all. That's why it snuck by. That's ridiculous, man. All right, there we go. Ta-da! Italy, Idaho. Oh my God, Italy, California. That's for our friend Gargoyle, Mr. Gargoyle. You going deep, man. We like you, Gargoyle. All right. Ta-da! Hardly any blank is upsetting. I understand, mister, but not me. It's all luck in the end. It's already written in the universe. You're a Destiny kind of guy. You are. You know, when I was younger, I didn't care so much for the concept of Destiny, but I've gotten older, and I think it's not that bad of a theory, you know, Destiny. Like, things are just going to play. It's very possible for everything to be predetermined, is what I realized. It's very possible for that to be true. All right. Like, even me just asking the question is possible. That was just meant to be that I would ask it. Okay, so I believe you ordered 3 more boxes. Is that right? Because oddly enough, we have exactly 3 more boxes in this case. Here we are. Oh, yeah. There we go. Whew. Put this over here. Mister, the pony packs are going wild. Seeing single packs being posted for $25. I got to see this, guys. Hold on. I got to look it up because I own some. Okay, My Little Pony Premier Booster Box. All right, there we go. Booster Box. Let me check sold. And ended recent, right? Oh my god. That is ended recent? No way, dude. Is that right? It looks like 4 of them sold in Canada on July 19th for $1,227. Now, it was 2 boxes of Premier and 2 boxes of, like, Canterlot Knights or something like that. But if you're to divide that by 4, I mean, it means the boxes are selling somewhere in the range of, like, $300 per box. Crazy, man. I don't know what to say. On July 28th, a bunch of loose packs sold in auction for $210. Was it even a whole box worth? How many packs was it? It doesn't even say how many packs. Wow, looks to be less than a full box. Crazy, man. All right, I don't know what to say about it. It's really wild. He's not wrong, guys. My Little Pony's going off, man. Oops, My Little Pony collectibles. I thought you couldn't give those away. Yeah, wild, man. Yeah, look at My Little Pony Premier. That's the one that I got 2 cases of, just in the flippant off chance that they go to the moon somehow. And the most recent sale of them was just a hand, like a bunch of loose packs. Not even a sealed booster box, and they went for like $210. Oh, F? Crazy. I mean, the reason that's so significant is because I paid $50 per box when I was buying them. We are? Why are the pony cars shooting to the moon? Bronies. Bronies. 100% bronies. Might also be some girl collectors, too, like girls who actually like My Little Pony because it was made for them. I don't think the target audience was boys. All right. Tossing this over here. You ready? Here goes. It makes me wish I had bought way more, and like maybe the more expensive type too, like the highly desirable, highly collectible ones. But I ended up getting 2 cases of the Premier set, which is like a base set for that, and it's doing so well. It's crazy. There we go. Pony bulk looking nice now in my bags. Masael is the leader. Well, it's funny because we would offer them on the menu, My Little Pony packs, right? And then people would buy them, not for themselves. They'd buy it for somebody else to make fun of them. Like, here's some My Little Pony packs for you, right? And this became kind of a joke. And so I would keep those My Little Pony packs on the menu, and people would buy them every now and then. Like, we bought a box of them for DP Fitness before he cut out on us. And now it's funny, those pulls might actually have some kind of value to them. He probably threw them away. If I had to guess, he probably threw them away. Oh, there you go. There's that gold card. I know you guys were after that gold card. We are. Rand is probably rich now with this bag. Yeah. That's the real reason DP Fitness left. He's a pony illionaire. Look at that. Ooh, showing his butt off. Okay. Rest in peace, DP Fitness. Yeah, he hasn't really popped back in at all. What was he saying? He was saying he needed to go back to work or something. We are. I think he sort of realized maybe, yeah, it was interesting. The way he hung out was very sort of like on the sidelines. DP Fitness popped in. He wasn't really a customer. And just one day, he just kind of like, okay, I'll buy some cards. It seemed almost like he didn't intend to buy cards, but he just started buying. And he spent a decent chunk of money over a period of time. And then I wonder if he actually got in trouble for that, because it almost felt like that's not a normal behavior for him. And so I wonder if, like, he spent a certain amount and the waifu caught onto this and said, what are you buying? And then maybe a bag of ponies showed up at the door and she opened and she's like, My Little Pony? Who knows? Who knows? Or maybe it's exactly like what he said. Maybe he just busy with work, just going to work. But, if somebody really badly wants to be here, they'll find a way to be here. So that's my thoughts on it. All right. That is for our friend, Mr. LaFlame. I'm going to put your hits in the middle, actually. And we'll put these on the side. And we'll get you to your next box. Boop. Okay. I've been catching stuff when I can. What's up, Zen Like Panda? Zen Like Panda, he's another guy who's been here for a really, really long time. All right. Here we go. Alex, remember Anthony? He in jail or WTF? I was laid off and unable to buy for the longest time. Ooh, that sucks, man. That sucks. We are. All right, let's start sneeping. I wish I was laid off, man. I've been working for 5 nonstop years, but it's actually, I've been working really hard ever since I ran away from home. I really have. There was never a slowdown, ever. When I first ran away, I was working Target, and I was working like a thunderstorm because I had so many bad negative emotions, and I was so worried financially about myself too. I was like, how will I go to school? What if I got fired? I can't be fired from this job. I need it. That job, Target, turned into Target and Sears one day, and then it turned into Sam's Club, and then it turned into Coca-Cola. And every time I got those jobs, I just worked so hard at them. Actually, I guess the hard work began when I was a kid. Really, if you think about it, it started when I was a kid. Because when I was a kid, it was a family of 11 children. And there never really was a break from having 11 siblings, you know? And then when I started working in my dad's home business, it's like I was supposed to teach myself homeschool stuff, but also work full time for him. He didn't even really pay any money. So I was just working my tail off all the time. And then as one of the adult children, one of the oldest children, I was given the responsibility of like raising one of the youngest children. So it's like multiple things at the same time. I'm supposed to teach myself homeschooling, supposed to run this little business, and I'm basically like raising this kid off of my hip. And this is all happening at the age of like 15, 16, and 17. Really stressful. And, very nice. Then I run away. I start that job at Target. Then from there, it's a number of, you know, low-paying labor jobs. Oh, you got the red hat lady. All right. But, you know, while I'm working those jobs, I'm in the community college. That's where I got my associates of business, right? Then I quit Coca-Cola one day and I was going through a breakup too. It was really tough. I quit Coca-Cola for full-time college. And it's because I'd read a whole bunch of books and I decided I needed to get a better degree in computer science and sort of build myself financially on having a really good technical skill. So I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna have my ceiling on my earnings capped out by just doing like, you know, retail Coca-Cola. I'm gonna get into a high-paying tech field and make $100,000, $200,000 a year one day. So that was my plan. So I go to school, and I'm working and going to school, and that's where I met Karis. That got really busy too somehow. So I'm like, I'm still having to provide for myself. And I became the president of the computer science club. I don't even know why I did that. I didn't have to. I just wanted to, you know. I like that kind of stuff. It's fun for me. And so I'm running the computer science club, and I'm working, and I'm dating, and computer science courses are brutal. They're way, way, way more work than any other kind of school. Go home and code this massive project. Have it done in a weekend. It's like, that does not take a few hours. That takes like 40 hours. It's ridiculous. So then we graduate. In my senior year, I'm working overtime hours. I'm working overtime hours for a software company already that's working on a database. So I work in 12-hour days. And so what would happen is I'd wake up and go to school, and I wouldn't do any homework. I wouldn't do any of it. I wouldn't do any programming. I wouldn't do any homeworks. I wouldn't do any studying. What would happen is I would go straight to work, and I'd come home at like 12 a.m., and Karis would do all my homework for me and help me on the test. That's what would happen. So, but we did that because we were so broke that it was like almost necessary. We had to do it that way because we didn't have enough money. We were going to have to drop out of school. And so I kind of saved us by getting that job. I saved us in our senior year because we were so broke. And we were just scraping by in that last year. It was really scary because we'd never really cheated at that level where she's actually helping me a lot. But, you know, we'd always kind of helped each other throughout the education. But yeah, that was on another level, the amount of helping she was doing. But I was out there working like 12 hours at this job because they allowed as much overtime as you wanted. And so I would just work like 12 hours and pick up these giant paychecks. And it was like a lifesaver for us. All of a sudden, we could fix our car and pay for our meals and afford our rent. Yeah, it was like a lifesaver for us. It was dramatic. Yeah, they liked me there. They liked me at the job. I was offered a job at the bank. I was offered a tech job at the bank afterwards, and I turned it down. All right, there we are, because I didn't want to get stuck at the bank. I thought it was too small of an organization. All right. Just listen to this guy talking open stuff? Mister, you never messaged me back about the opportunity with the shorts. Where's Cody? Cody says, hi, Jen. Nice to meet you. I just finished my bachelor's degree this last Monday night, though. Dude, nice. Dude, that's awesome. I'm glad you finished it. Some people don't finish. Did you end up doing the Coca-Cola? Doing the Coca-Cola? Well, I worked at Coca-Cola for about 2 years before I quit and went to full-time education for computer science. All right, so this is going to say it, Mr. Oh, wait. There's one more box. We're not done. We got one more box for Mr. LaFlame. It's not 2, it's 3 boxes. All right, here we go. I'm not done talking then. Bring the box out. So anyways, there we go. From beginning to end, from when I left home when I was 17 to when I was a kid and helping run my dad's home business and having too many siblings and too small of a home, I feel like life was super stressful, super overworked. There were not really that many vacations or birthdays or anything like that. My family couldn't afford it. And then I couldn't really afford anything until I was about 28. But because I was very financially disciplined, we just didn't do much. We did not do much. We did drive to North Carolina, though. And we had a week in North Carolina, and that was like 7 years ago. I think it's fully 7 years ago. And I hadn't taken any kind of vacations before that point since I was like 16. So, yeah, it was a pretty big, it was a really nice thing. We need another vacation. That's the whole point of Alexis, by the way. We're hoping to train Alexis up and then just leave her here and be like, you run the show. I'm out of here. She was helping you because she wanted your Diglett. I am the proud holder of a bachelor's in cybersecurity and information assurance. Mr. My life is pretty comparable. Just 8 siblings. You had 8 siblings? So you're a part of a big family, too. And with the degree in technology, you should do fine, dude. The technology jobs pay really well, man. So as long as you enjoy it and as long as you just go pick up a job, you're going to be fine. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that, man. That's really good. Yeah, you're going to do fine. 8 siblings. Something about living in a big family does it, man. I know some of my big family friends went on to start small businesses, too. I'm thinking in particular of a good friend of mine. He and I always talked about how we would start a business when we were younger. I'm serious, we would. And he was always this high-energy guy. His name was Chris Kenny. Real violent guy whenever we played sports. And he went on to start a construction company for specialty construction work. Like, not just... Like doing high-end projects for rich people, basically. And his father was an entrepreneur as well. His father opened up a catering business, which sounds kind of lame, right? A catering business? Not lame at all. It was like a multi-million-dollar business that the oldest brother, Joe Kenny, inherited. And one of my older sisters had dated him for a while, and they broke up, and then he dated her friend, and he basically ruined her friendship with their friend as a result of that. What a story. I remember all that when I was younger. I must have been like 14 when all that happened, when all that went down. Oh, the Dawn. Hard part in tech is getting hired. If you did a good job while you were in school, if you did a good job networking, making sure. See, that's why you go to the computer science club. That's why I was telling people. I say, you come here to the computer science club so that you can get everyone's name and number. And when you're looking for a job, you call each other. So, you network a little bit and you make sure you go to all the career. Karis and I went to all the career things, the career events. And, so being involved in extracurricular activity, but also doing, what do they call those, summer internships, doing internships, all that's very important. But if you didn't do an internship, I didn't do an internship, you're still going to be okay. Just apply everywhere, be really aggressive about it, and be sure you're working on a project too, so that you can show them, yeah, I'm active, I code, I do stuff. Just be aggressive. I don't know. I remember I had a interview with one company that had me take like an IQ test. How crazy is that? I had to take an IQ test. Yeah. Like a computer administrated IQ test. There we go. Of course, I didn't get that job. Maybe my IQ wasn't high enough. All right. There you go. I don't know. Actually, part of the problem was it was in another state too. The job was in another state, but we were so young, we were ready to relocate. We would have done it. I'd have been like, Karis, we're relocating. Whew. All right, that's Mr. LaFlame. Yay! Damn, dude, no manga pulls. I'm starting to feel like the manga pulls are extremely tough to pull. All right. Teach me how to code, please. Yeah, you can definitely learn. It's for people who enjoy math, though. Okay, if you were in school and you noticed that you didn't really socialize as much, you were busy working on like difficult puzzles, logic, math, maybe a little bit of physics. If that was you, you would definitely fit in as a software engineer. Now, that's a software engineer, but there's a lot of different roles other than software engineers. So if you're more of a social person, you could get a job as a product manager. You could get a job as a salesperson that sells technology solutions to companies. Whatever the case is, if you can get involved in technology, that's where a lot of the money is. It's just being involved in technology. There you go. 3 cases yesterday, and we closed to 4 down today. Yeah, that's some rough odds. Mister, teach me how to code, please. I wish I have a job. You need a job? You got to get out there, man. Go make some money. We were talking about how to attract girls. I will tell you one thing. Girls have a minimum requirement that you need to go make some money. Because I don't think it's just about the money. I think it's also kind of like a sign of how much energy and intelligence you got. So they want to know that you're smart and you got energy and intelligence. So you need to go make some money. All right, and now we have a big order from Jennifer Yap. She says 2 PRB-1s. Damn, bro. All right, you got it, Jen. Let me go get it. I'll be back. All right, I'm here. Whew. So, fresh case. My situation is complicated. Want to have a job, but I can't. Oh. Is it sort of like I got you, man. Well, I won't ask you too many questions about that, but I'm sorry to hear that. All right, you keep hustling, man. You'll figure something out, okay? Okay, Jennifer Yap. Yeah, don't give up. Have lots of energy. Whatever your next... This is why I always told myself when I was younger, and I still say it. Like a game of chess, there's always something that's your next best move. You should go do that, okay? Whatever your next best move is, go do that right now. Don't wait. Just go work on it right away. And do a lot of it. Get really intense and focused about it. So whatever your next smartest move is, just go do your smartest move all the time. All right, Jennifer Yap, what do we got? Miss Jen, box number 1. There goes Mister with the CT scanner again. It's wigged. I called for the recovery coach course, and it will cost me $1,100 to do the course. Then they'll have my certified, and I can start looking for jobs in that field. Which field? Here we are. But yeah, so we graduated 7 years ago, I think we graduated. Was it 7? 7 long years ago, guys. It's been a really long time. Karis and I have been together a long time. We're like an old couple at this point. I'm 35 and she's 29. So she's getting up there. And I am up there. I'm like 5 years away from 40. So, not a young man anymore. Just a regular man. Very nerdy one, I suppose. And we graduated and we were so poor. We were so broke. We are, but we saved up in 1 year to make a down payment on a condo. And we did that by just never going out, never going on vacations. We had one cheap car that we split between each other that we paid off quickly. I paid it off. I was ambitiously working on my YouTube channel at the time, The Gameconomist. I had a lot of haters. I had people that would say, "Oh, I hope you fail. Can't wait to see your YouTube channel collapse." You know, Karis trusted me to make enough money as a YouTuber, which was, you know, really to her credit. She's just like, "Okay, go for it." You know what I mean? Most people would tell you not to follow your dreams. Most people would tell you to just like take the conservative move. Like, I just graduated with a computer science degree. Why the F would I go into YouTube? Like, if it was the other way around, if she had just graduated with a computer science degree and she's like, "You know what? I think I want to make music." I'd have been like, "The hell you will." I'd have been like, "That's not smart." But yeah, she just kind of let me do it. And what's crazy is I succeeded. I was good enough. I actually got the channel up to like 100,000 subscribers. I was making like, I think it was like 80,000 at one point, roughly. Somewhere in that lines. It's hard to determine because you can't really calculate for the donations unless you had a way to add those all up. And there's this point where I didn't do the taxes. Somebody else did. So I didn't know the final income. There we go. It's a family job, mister. I want to escape it, but I can't. I guess I'll inherit my father's cash later on the line, but want to do my own thing, but my father won't let me. Oh, you're in a family business, huh? That's cool, man. That is cool. There are tough parts to it, of course. Like, if you fight with your father over the business, you know, it's like you've lost his approval, but it's hard to have his approval connected to a job, like a career job. Like, that's not good. Yeah, so I worked for my dad, and let's say you wanted to disagree with your boss. Well, disagreeing with your boss is disagreeing with your dad, so it's tough. They say not to mix family and business. They actually say that, and I totally get it. All right, here we are. Oops. All right, but it sounds like you guys have a family business, and in other ways, you're very privileged to have a family business, so in another way, you're lucky. All right. It's best when you pay for your own dinner. You don't have to look at others when eating. Can order what you want. But the irony is he's treating me like that. Okay, we got another box coming for you, Mr. LaFlame. Dads are complicated, man. Dads are complicated. It's tough. Some guys don't have any relationship with their dad at all. So at least you got that going for you. Let's see. We just grab another one over here. No. Where'd we put it? It was laying here. Oh, here it is. Gotcha. Box number 2. You put it in LaFlame's bag. Wait, was this not a LaFlame? This was, this was a Jennifer Yap order. Oh my God, Jen. Jen, I'm so sorry. Let's fix it. Okay, give me one moment. I will go ahead and open this up to make sure we get all the proper hits out. My bad, Jen. Your two bags sit right next to each other. All right, give me one moment. Oh, you're in the family business, huh? That's cool, man. All right, we'll pause. Okay. All right, Miss Jen. Do. Okay. You had one of these, and then you had one of these. Are there multiple of these in here? So you had one of these. And finally, you had one of these. So that's what your 4 cards were right there. Those were her 4 cards. You can rewind the stream and see that that's what she pulled. All right. All right, now, we also need to pull your other things out. Give me a second here. We've got this baggie. Let me just see how I put these away again. Oh, perfect. I put them in the back. Perfect. So we can get exactly your cards. Perfect. There they are. All right, we recovered it, Jen. No harm done. Forget about the other ones. No, they're your cards. So we got it. It's all good. And we're going to get your next box open, and hopefully we pull you some mango rares. Let's get you some mangoes. All right. Appreciate all these PRB-01 orders tonight, guys. We've been busy as a result. Okay. Jen's getting yet another bag. Yep, you really have that much. All right. All right. LaFlame can have them. You're very generous, Jen. You know what LaFlame would do, though? LaFlame would donate them to somebody, too. LaFlame would be like, you can have them. That's because he's living in France. And he could be like, I don't want to ship those to France. Might send in for some Twilight to try and get the gray ninja. The ninja who is gray. All right, Miss Jen. Haha, beautiful. All right, let's get it, Jen. Jen, the manga puller. Sneak. Come on, mangoes. All right, snipping this. There we go. And snipping this. Snip. Very good. And snipping this as well. Snip. All right, awesome. I was working on a PSA submission today. Man, it is a lot of work. It is a lot of work working on PSA submissions. Just working on one for myself for the future because I gotta have enough fresh slabs. Remember, that was what I was talking about. I was saying in the future, instead of selling slabs slow, I want to sell them cheap, and I want to sell them fast, and I want to send lots of cards out to grade. Okay, so it's sort of like a low margin, high volume play on slabs. Ming in the third pack. Mister, should I just want for my inheritance money, or should I try to spread my wings? I only have a younger brother. What are your thoughts? Well, I mean, I guess if I understood more of the individual details of it. So, like, your father has a business. Let me guess. You're not as passionate about the business as he is, but he really wants you to be in the business. But then it's probably also a little stressful being in the business because he kind of tells you what to do. You can't really argue back with him because you will lose your father's, like good relationshipness. Oh, let me skip this song. There you go. All right, there we go. Very nice. Pretty much like that. Yeah, I mean, if I were you, I would set out to do my own thing, man. I would set out to do my own thing. Is your father's business super duper cool and rare? If it's not super duper cool and rare, if it's more of a generic business, I would just go for something new, man. I would be like, Dad, I got to get out there and learn the ropes, doing some other stuff. And he'll be like, oh, but we have a job for you here. But your father probably kind of sees you as a useful worker who's going to inherit his money anyways. So he's like, well, you might as well help me on my thing. And also, he probably doesn't want you to be inefficient with how you spend your time. So, like, if you go out and you want to be an artist, he's going to be like, you could have been helping me with the family business, bro. But you're an individual. You're not your dad. You're not your mom. And either way, he's probably going to give you that inheritance anyways. Maybe a bit more begrudgingly. Maybe he'll give more to your brother. Just be nice to him about it. Don't fight. Just be like, Dad, I got to go be an individual. I'm that age. I got to go do things. I got to fail. There you go. That's what I would do. I would definitely go out and be an individual. It's healthy, it's healthy. Your dad was an individual. That's probably why he had the ambition and the risk-taking to start up a business of his own. Because deep down, he was an individual himself. So he might appreciate that in you. All right, Jen, still no manga rare. No mangas. Trump almost died for our sins. Did he? Trump! All right. A lot of conspiracies going around. There we are. All right. You hear the Democrats sounding kind of like Alex Jones now. They're like, oh, it was all fake shooting, crisis actors. All right. Thank you so much, Jen. Woohoo! All right. Holy moly, man. Next up, we got Aaron Rodriguez, Mr. 5OP5 Japanese. 5OP5. Jen says thanks. Jen, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. I feel the burden on my shoulders. I want to quit and leave, but his business are too big, and he wants me to take over someday. Yeah, your dad has had a long time to develop and become who he is. And he has become an expert at what he's doing. I feel like to become a CEO, you actually have to go through some traumatic events. You have to go through chaos. You have to fail a little bit. You have to be in a lot of fights. You have to be bullied a little bit. You have to bully others. You got to go get laid. I don't know if you're having good relationships and stuff, but you got to do all this stuff to become the CEO. The CEO is like the king, basically. And what I've come to understand is increasingly the reason CEOs are paid millions of dollars is because they know everything. They're the smartest guys in the world. They're not just like good at books, like, oh, I know the quadratic formula. No, they're like smart about the world. And that intelligence about the world doesn't come about easily. They read voraciously and they get themselves involved in a lot of, experiences. And they come out of those experiences smarter. But those are like near-death experiences, right? So they get involved in all kinds of crazy, scary things, like dealing with crazy people or something like that. And they come out very battled, toughened, and ready to lead a business. If you're more like wet behind the ears, if you haven't done any of that, you need to go out and do that. And then you'll come back and be like, Dad, I'm ready to run the business. Like I'm ready. I've experienced life. I can run the business for sure. So your dad could be making a mistake where he thinks, my son, who hasn't had all the battles I have, can just pick up where I left off and he'll be fine if I just show him. No, you have to go out and have real experiences yourself. But whatever you do, don't be too comfortable in your experiences. Go out and suffer, because that's what you have to do to become the CEO, in my opinion. Okay, Aaron Rodriguez. And a lot of people don't want to be the CEO. That's the funny thing. I think when it comes down to it, CEOs are not the happiest people in the world. That's why so many people don't want that job. People criticize CEOs for how much they make, but nobody wants the job because we all inherently understand it's a bad job. So I don't think the happiest people in the world are CEOs. They might be the best paid. I think the happiest people probably just have a lovely family and they probably have a good paying job and that's it. Those are probably the happiest people. They probably have their faith, their religion, their family, and a good paying job. But the CEOs, I think, tend to be these people who are sort of like this, perhaps like a storm of never-ending aspiration or ambition. And those people are maybe forever unhappy. There's nothing that will satisfy them. And that's why they're the CEO. They're meant to be in that role. They want all the responsibility. They want all the power. They want to eat their competitors. And they want to run this huge organization like a king or queen. So those kind of people aren't too happy. Because that's what you have to be that kind of person. And I think everyone kind of understands this. And again, this is why people don't fight to be the CEO. There's so few giant corporate CEOs. Because they're like, I don't know, they're like gladiators or something. They're like super people. They're superhumans. And they're not normal. They're psychopaths. People talk about that. Psychopaths make good CEOs. Vaporeon, look at these cards, man. Abra, Arbok. So if your dad wants you to take over the business, you just might not be ready for that. At this stage in life, you might be still somewhat romantic and alive inside. You need to be dead inside. And you'll get there, don't worry. Just need to go out into life and be abused a bit. You'll become the CEO in the end if you go out and if you go out and explore enough. Swilby says, $3 for one based Hello Kitty. You got it, one based Hello Kitty. This Hello Kitty voted for Donald Trump. And she said, build the wall! Mister, can we do a crazy large with a $1 buy-in? No, that would be a little too much for me. Heard you can make over $1,000 a week doing Uber. I guess that is where the problem lies. He doesn't want me to go outside. I want to learn from my failures. I guess he's loving me in a bad way. He's just giving me fish instead of teaching me how to. In a way, it sounds like your father might be somewhat successful, and so he doesn't want you to experience the hardships that made him who he is. He just wants you to benefit from his success. But in books, they talk about this problem, the children of successful men not really gaining enough experience like their father had, and this is actually a negative thing. It's like a video game that your father's already won, and then he hands it over to you, and you're like, that was your game. You've already won it. It's over. So they talk about this in books about children who squander their father's accomplishments. There it is, Swilby. All right, you're giving wise words. Well, that's because I think about this stuff, because one day I'm going to have kids. I'm going to be like, you got to run my Pokemon card channel. And I'm anticipating them going, that's not my thing, Dad. New Game Plus. Yeah, you're on New Game Plus already. Any stamp PSA 10 Holland Phantoms and Delta species. Occasionally those are up on the table. There's none right now, though. None right now. All right, so that's will be... Yeah, I'm anticipating my kids having similar problems, like going, oh, you expect so much from us. Oh, you did well on YouTube, and you ran a card shop, and it did pretty well, and we don't want to be you. We want to be ourselves. So I'm waiting for that to happen so I can get really angry at them. You son of a bitch, I worked so hard to make our family successful. You're going to do what I tell you? Not with my daughter. Some of that, you know. All right, here we go. Cody Hodges, one hollow shuffle. Cody Hodges. That is Iron Bundle. You might be able to make $1,000 a week with Uber working 60 to 70 hours, buying gas and wearing out your vehicle. Yeah, at the end, it's still not that great of money. Uber and all those jobs, they secretly steal the value of your car while they're paying you. So it's not as good a pay as it looks once you understand that equation. It does pay money, though, so if you need a job, it does pay money. And especially if you have some kind of advantage with how you acquire cards. So let's say your father's a used car salesman at a car lot that he owns. Well, he can hook you up with a quality, cheap vehicle, and he won't charge you any profit margin on it either. So then you could get driving jobs and cut that additional cost out. Adam says, I guess you're right. My dad is like that. He's already successful in his life. He can retire for 10 lives if he reincarnates. Well, good for you, man. Again, like, your problems are first world problems, Mr. Adam. That's the first thing to think about, because some people, they've got no shot at all. So your problems are first world problems, and it's good to take a step back and just enjoy. When it comes to humans, we're never satisfied wherever we are in the world. You could be really, really rich and still totally unsatisfied. But I'm telling you, where you're starting is much easier than if you're starting from the bottom. And there's so many more people that start from the bottom. So you're in a strong position. What you need is to read books and to communicate well with your father. That's what you need to do. You need communication skill. And that's really scary and hard to do because we get our self-esteem from our parents. If your parents accept you, then you feel high self-esteem. If they tell you you're doing everything wrong, you feel low self-esteem. All right, David Ballard. So you got to learn how to negotiate with your own dad, which can be probably pretty hard if he's sort of a powerful person, right? Like if he's a kind of person who says, I've already figured it all out. I already know how things should be. Look at me. I'm so successful. I don't need your advice. You're a stupid kid. You need to take my advice. I'm the wise adult with the business behind me and $1 million. So, yeah, you're going to have to negotiate your needs to him and explain to him that you want your own life. Just, be careful because he's going to be disappointed either way, but you have to break it to him in a way that doesn't, upset him too much. And also, I would have a plan on what it is you truly wanted to do before you broke the news to him that you want out. There we go. Yeah, your parents have strong influences on you. What's weird is when I ran away from home and I no longer had influence from my parents, what's weird is I suddenly started to crave the things they wanted for me anyways. So when you're in this battle with your parents, you often don't want to give them what they want for you. Oh, you need to be successful. I won't be. I'm a rebel. But once I was completely free of them, I was like, man, I want to be successful. So once they get their hands out of you, you sort of feel more free to just do what you're truly interested in. And that might be business success. All right, what we got? Here we are. You might be able to make $1,000 a week. I guess you're right. Adam, just take his money and live a great life with it. Here you are. Some parents are very high in controlling natures. Some parents are very open in their nature. You might have a very controlling father, and you might have to help him understand that. Like, Dad, you're a controlling type, and you need to let me free. That's the best way for us to have a good relationship. And all this money and stuff is not more valuable than our relationship, I promise. You need to be like that to him. He's like, you can have all the success in the world, Dad, and if you ruin your relationship with me, you don't get me back. You know what I mean? It's like, it's a strange thing, but money can't buy happiness is a phrase, particularly for these scenarios. him having a strong relationship with you where you guys have boundaries and the ability to just communicate your needs and how you feel, that's more valuable than, and you know, another $1 million. Oh, look, we got another $1 million. So, but yeah, I mean, he might have aspirations to see you be him and continue to run this business that he's cheerleading for. And he might be sorely disappointed to find out you just don't have the same interests as him, right? Like your dad, let's say your dad's a doctor or an engineer, and he wants you to be a doctor or engineer, but you want to be a musical artist because you were born with a music brain. Well, what can you do about it? You know, can you force a musician to become a doctor instead? It's just not how it works, you know? It's not how it works. I know that's not how it works. You know how I know it doesn't work that way? Because I went to school for college for computer science, and I watched something like 95% of the people in those classes fail. We will start with a class of like 50 people, 60 people, and there'll be like 8 people left by the end of the course. That's it. That was the early computer science courses worked that way. They all quit. They all failed. And so that's how you know some people got a brain for it and some people don't. And that's just the way it is in life. Same with writing poetry or playing basketball or being a good lawyer. Some people got a certain type of brain to do those things. And if you don't, you know, it's like trying to force a square peg through a round hole. And so those are some of the things you might say to your dad. You'd be like, look, Dad, you can't make me love your business. It just doesn't work that way. You can't make somebody love anything. Ooh. All right. If my dad says that and approves of me, I promise that day I will buy each and every one on this channel booster box. Oh, yeah? Well, I'll just be happy if you buy some Pokemon cards for yourself again someday. Yeah, don't... definitely do some reading, dude. Do some reading. You know, anytime I wasn't sure what to do next in life, I told myself I would not wait for myself to come up with a brilliant idea all by myself in a vacuum, but that I would seek help from like the internet and from books. So that's how I've done life. When I ran away, I didn't have parents anymore. So I said the internet will be my parent, and it's worked. It's worked really well, actually. The internet is full of people who want to help you. They sell content. They sell books. They want to help you. So go looking for that. I read a whole lot of books when I was working for Coca-Cola. Read a whole bunch of them. And it was probably the best thing. That and running my dad's business was probably the 2 best things for me in life. Better than college. College is just like going through the motions. How good can you test on these things you don't need to know? Okay, David, did we create a box for you? Yeah, we did. Here we are. But the stuff I learned from the books when I was working at Coca-Cola, that's the kind of stuff that stays with you for a very long time. Mister, just go get Leo and go Inception on that daddy drama. Yeah, you need the Inception, man. I do want to spread my wings, but again, my country is at war, so now I'm trying to move the business to another country. Oh, you mentioned this. You mentioned this. It was at Myanmar, and I told you I had a friend, Hein, from that country, who went to school with me. So I see. So yeah, it's life's complicated. Did you know my wife cares? She just wants to be a musician. She wants to do music, and you know, I tell her, all right, why don't you play around with it and just see if you can come up with something? And then she realizes her best move continues to be just computer science. She's so good at it and it pays so well. So life sort of has this line between reality and fantasy. And on the fantasy side is exactly what you want to be and exactly what you want to do. Maybe you want to be like a pro NBA basketball player. But then there's the reality side where you have to cry and realize, I'm not tall enough. I'm not black enough. You know what I mean? So life is kind of like that. You have to make compromises and don't look back on those compromises. But yeah, be realistic about whatever it is you want to do for sure. But again, I don't know all the details of your situation, so I can't really say much more than that. Definitely divide fantasy from reality. So you have to be able to do that. Well, guys, it's 3:47 and I don't see any new orders in the queue. Despite that, we've had a very busy night with a ton of openings. Let's see what you guys are saying. Let's see. I think as long as you can see all sides of a poker deck, you can see how the cards inside will grade. That's actually not true, Aaron. So when you open a poker deck, the last card in the deck could have good centering, but then as you're going through them, they can have very bad centering, and most of them can even have bad centering. I've learned this from experience already. So when I look at a poker deck, I know that the last card in the deck is not a guide for how good the deck is. Mister, can you read my 2 comments? I think a big factor is if a card will sell, and the fact that you are the NE hanging on to it until it does. Keep in mind, most people don't have their own YouTube channels. That's a great mindset. Work beside your father. Talk to him. Make sure you share your opinions. Father get proud when they say their son take a leader role. Yeah. Well, you know, again, some fathers are more controlling and angry, and they do not want your opinion. You're just a stupid kid to them. They know best. You do not. You do what they tell you, that kind of situation. So you might have that kind of father. You might have a tough father. And it's all going to come down to communication skills. You're going to have to communicate him things. You're going to have to be like, listen, Dad, me working in your business is not more valuable than us having a happy relationship with each other in the long run. And I've decided this isn't what I want in life. What I want in life is something else. And I've thought about it for a while. It's not a flippant decision. You have a great brain for this kind of work, and I don't. I have a brain for doing other kinds of work. And I got to go out and test it, and I got to see if I'm any good at it. So you got to tell him that somehow, and he's not going to take it well if he's a controlling type, because a lot of people are controlling types, especially people in power. They like to be in charge. So he's not going to like it when you say that. It's just how it is. But you got to kind of lead him around like a salesperson. You got to tell him, like, okay, but trust me, this is the best outcome for you to just accept this and not fight me over it. Because if you fight me over it and make it all nasty, it just is worse. It's not like I'm going to, oh, Dad, it's not like I'm going to change my mind and suddenly love this business. You know, this is just the way it is. It's inevitable. So that's definitely hard. It's really easy to talk, you know, like this is how you should talk to your dad. But, you know, when it comes down to it, again, the reason it's so hard to talk to dads is because you get your sense of self-worth from your parents. And so the moment you start fighting them, it's very tough. He's a good person, takes care of everyone. He likes to control the whole extended family. Yeah, makes sense. You know, if there's a guy who likes to be in charge of things, he likes to tell everyone what to do and how things should be done. Can you do my Discord message after stream? You said you would the other day. Yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. Roach. I didn't look up the box price. I haven't looked at many of my Discord messages, actually. I think Average Player wanted me to look, too. I was just super busy, man. Just super busy. I'm doing the shipping this week and next week for Alexis. So I got all my usual activities and the shipping. So I'm even more busy than before. Well, guys, we are at an end to the stream. I can tell there's no new orders in the queue. Let's go ahead and get another spot out. We're going to finish this tomorrow, the giveaway. But Aovic's going to make it onto the slab. Mr. Aovic. All right, Aovic on spot 35. All right, 36 and 37 are down here. This will be the daytime stream tomorrow. 2 more spots left on this lovely Dust Noir 10. This is a giveaway from David Moraes. And it's a really nice Diamond Pearl holographic Dust Noir. One of the better giveaways. A proper, fully valuable giveaway. David wanted an order. David did? Can you please do my Discord message? Have a great night. Let me just double check no other orders came through. Nope. All right. Have a nice night. Smash the bell button so that you know when I go live. We're going to be live for the daytime stream tomorrow. Don't miss it. See you later, everybody. Smash that bell button.